Lights, camera, action.
Welcome to Shineology 77, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm going to go share this to the group.
All right. Trader, you froze. Afraid froze. Anyways, welcome to Shineology. Here we talk about shines and fermentation and gravity and your pH and all that.
Mashes, fruits, grains, you name it. We talk about it.
All different kinds of rig mods.
Anybody has any questions or just want to bullshit, hit us up in the comments. We will talk about it.
There's 3 mod upgrades I need to do. I believe I can order 2 of them on Amazon. Afraid I'd have to have you make me the 3rd one. 3-jar rig where I can have close-off valves that do 1, 2, or 3 jars at a time. So the other two mod upgrades I think I can get from Amazon is the injector on top of the thumper and a flute column.
All right. Hello, Charlene.
Hey, Charlene. I'm sorry y'all looking at my back right now. I'm mixing up beach problem.
You're good, bro. So I had a question tonight about yeast, okay? And the type of yeast that people use in different distilleries. Some people use bread yeast, some people use daddy, some people use EC1118. It all depends on the application and what you want in the final product.
Or like me, mix different blends.
Yeah, I blend my yeast all the time. Like I said, it's all what you want in the final result and application of product. So, but there are a lot of questions about it lately, and I mean, we can talk about it, or we can give examples of what we use. I mean, I use EC1118 and a little bit of daddy, 3/4 and 1/4 ratio for fruit, and then I use 1/2 and 1/2 for grain. And then if I'm doing molasses, I'll use a rum yeast or whatever, or tequila, use a tequila yeast, you know. And there's lots of different applications for lots of different yeasts. So if anybody has any questions about yeast tonight, we are here to answer some questions, or at least give some guidance. That's what we do. I'm gonna go in the house. Get away from phones and all this loud noise out here. Here we go.
You still got that crazy heat?
No, it was nice today. It was like in the 80s today. It's pretty good. Enjoyed the weekend.
My high today is 71.
Hold on, I'll call you. I'll send you a link, buddy. I'll be right back, guys. Actually, I might be able to do it from here.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, it's only 81 degrees outside.
I'm at 71.
Nice. Yeah, the heat can stay away for a little bit. I'm sending it right now, Roy. Call your straight jacket. Should be good to go now. So, anybody else have any questions, concerns, anything they want to talk about, maybe in the comments or here? We've got 7 viewers, so I'm sure there's going to be some sort of questions. I might not have all the answers, but I can damn sure guide you in the right direction. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. My phone stand got limp. Limpy. So what you working on, Yosemite Sam?
I had 2 separate runs of or peach cobblers I had mixed up, and I couldn't decide on which one I wanted to keep. And so I just mixed both of them together, and that's a pretty color. It's not quite as clear as what I wanted, but I hadn't even tasted it yet. And I've got cantaloupe papaya dripping.
Cantaloupe papaya. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
And I got some cranberry peach over here still working.
Hell yeah. You know, by chance, when it'll be done and ready?
I don't know. I hadn't seen it bubble yet, but what I've done is I've just left the lid loose, and I keep pushing the cap down. And
Hell yeah, Kim.
so.
And how long has it been since it's bubbled? Or do you think is it the same fermenter?
No, it's a different.
Okay.
I've yet to see it bubble, but I'm in my little bubbler. It goes up, down, goes back up. The water level is not level.
Right.
But on there, it was, and it's low on one side, high on the other.
Yeah, it's pushing air through it. At least you just aren't seeing it.
It's right.
Yeah.
And by the way, Frey, your package is going to be coming out in the mail.
Sweet.
Either tomorrow or Tuesday.
All right. I got to send out some packages tomorrow.
And it's got the peach cobbler and the apple pie competitions in it. I also got to put together a couple more packages to send. I got to send one to Mama B, Charlene,
Yeah.
Roy, as soon as I get that package from Jason Bartolozzi, I'm gonna send send him one right back. So.
Oh yeah, Kim Spencer. I hope you're doing all right, buddy. What's up, Cowboy Cayman?
Speaking of which, since I'm fixing to have to redo all my piping and everything because fittings ain't wanting to screw together and all of that, I want to get with you and go ahead and get that jar rig in the mail. So I'm gonna have to get some more fittings and all of that, and I can send you the money for shipping it.
Okay, I'll get it fixed and get it packaged up, and then we'll see how much it costs.
Yeah, and just let me know.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Because I'm figuring on going with all tri-clamps.
Yeah.
I just got to figure out which ones to get to put on my copper tubing.
Right. So the mason or the jar rig is 3/4 inch tubing with 1.5 tri clamps on it.
It's 3/4. Okay.
Yeah.
My pipe is 1/2 inch. But good. Well, it's 1/2 inch coming off my collar.
Yeah, you might want to upgrade to 3/4. That way you're not getting too much back pressure.
That's gonna mean going ahead redo my collar.
Yeah. I mean, if it's a short area,
Well, any restrictions there.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is when I order the tri-clamp fittings, I'll go ahead and order me a reducer that goes from the 2 inch down to 3/4.
Oh yeah. What's up, Richard?
When it goes into my worm, I'll go from 3/4 down to 1/2 inch.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Because I actually run 2 inch from my boiler to my thumper, and then from my thumper to my coil, it's 3/4 to 1/2.
Yeah. That's something else I'm going to do is on my little 3-gallon thumper, I want to redo the fittings and everything on it.
That's funny, Cowboy Cayman.
But since, okay, let's see.
You can get tri-clamp bulkheads that you don't have to weld on. They just screw on.
Right.
It would have cost you more in fucking deductible anyway, Cowboy Cayman. Just pay for the windshield.
Hey, Roy, I'm going through saying howdy to everybody that I missed. Hey, Roy, Kim Spencer, Cowboy. Hey, Richard.
Charlene.
I already said hey to Charlene.
Okay, all right.
I had my back turned, but
yeah, no worries.
Hi, Charlene.
So if you need help with ordering parts, though, Earl, just let me know. Send me pictures of what you got or whatever. We'll work on what you need. I'll just send links straight to you from Amazon. You can order them from Amazon or whatever.
Well, I order off of eBay.
Well, I mean, it'll give you the sizes, and if it's threaded, it'll give you the MPT connections.
Usually the same things are on both eBay and Amazon. Because I've already got things set up on eBay and all of that.
Yeah, it happens, Cowboy Cayman. And I could look on eBay. I could probably find the exact same parts on eBay that I do on Amazon. You know what I mean? I just never have used eBay. Well, I have, just not a long time. So I'm sure we can make something work.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because I can look it up on Amazon and copy the name of it and paste it in on eBay and it'll pull it up.
Right. Right. Last windshield I had replaced with a 2012 Subaru, and I had window and glass coverage. It cost me $500 deductible, even though a piece of glass is only $360. So cheaper just to buy glass. Anyway, so I'll be working on banana this week probably. Gonna mash.
You got a bunch in your freezer.
Yeah, I do have a bunch in my freezer. What's up, Chad Shiner? Brother from another mother. Cheers, brother. I'm hungry, and I don't know if I want to go in my kitchen and get my fish, or if I want to go in there and get my cucumbers and onions with vinegar.
I think I'd eat the fish first.
Yeah, I had some yesterday for dinner. I caught a catfish. First fish I ever caught in Kentucky, and it was a catfish.
Yeah.
What kind of catfish?
Flathead.
Flathead?
I'm pretty sure it was a flathead.
All right. This is my mixture of my 2 peach cobblers. I hadn't tasted it yet. But here we go.
No, we didn't bring him. Yeah, he thanks everybody. Sure.
It's not bad. Can't even hardly taste the liquor.
Really? So you sure it's got liquor in it?
It's kind of like I'm getting a drive-by of the liquor. Yeah, this is
secret about that flathead catfish, right?
You sit down with a quart of this with an ice cold, it'll sneak up on you and hurt you.
Oh yeah. What was that, Roy Collier? Sorry.
So I'm going to tell you a secret about that flathead catfish. After you fillet them, put them in the freezer for a little bit. Don't freeze them solid. But put them in the freezer for a little while. And take a very sharp knife. You can cut the bloodline out and all the fat to get rid of that bad taste.
Oh hell yeah. That's awesome.
Because if you don't, you get a very muddy taste to it.
Right. Right.
And I apologize to everybody for turning my back so many different times. I don't like leaving shit sit. It needs to be washed up or anything like that. I like to get it washed up and out of the way.
Yeah, no worries, brother. No worries. What's up, Kevin Smith? How's it going this evening? So I missed it earlier. Where'd Phil go?
What? Here.
You say you were working on BlackBerry?
I got about a million blackberries in the backyard, side yard, front yard. What do you want to know about blackberry?
Have you harvested any yet?
No, I'm going to do that tomorrow.
Okay. So is that your next thing you're going to do is blackberry brandy?
I could do that if I wanted, yeah.
Well, I'm just wondering what your next mash bill is going to be.
Mine's going to be watermelon.
considering I'm going to have like 1 million blackberries, yeah, it's probably going to be a blackberry brandy.
That's cool.
I still have in my bank of alcohol. I still have a couple of grand of blackberry wine that's been aging for some years that still needs bottled.
Why don't you run it through your still?
I've seriously been thinking about it.
Fuck, I would. Anyway,
$4 a bag. $20 a bag.
so then the one after that's gonna be plum for you, right, Phil?
All right.
The next one you're gonna be harvesting is gonna be plum after the blackberry, or you're gonna do that first?
Actually, I can do both at the same time tomorrow. Like I can harvest the plum tree. My plum harvest is going to be real slim to marginal this year, whereas I got 1 million in blackberries I got to deal with.
Oh yeah, Cowboy came in. I'll check out that song later, bro. We can't have it playing in the background like they said last time. They will ding us for it. So, what's up, Mark Morgan? What are you doing, Uncle Moonshine?
But since a friend of mine said that I can harvest her 6 plum trees, 5 or 6 plum trees plus mine, I might actually get a good sized batch of plum brandy this year.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Mark. Moonshine, my competitor. I'm
Yeah,
ready to ship mine out. You got yours ready?
yeah. Earl's about to ship his peach cobbler. You want me to send you a link, buddy? Here, I'll put you on stage. Now you can tell him, Earl. He's on the stage now.
Maybe after this competition, he'll be kind enough to send me one of them coins.
Yeah.
So, Frank, them little videos you had, you make it up for lost time doing all that drinking?
No, it was just I was hanging out with James or Jimmy Crack Corn this weekend at the lake house.
Right?
So I was trying each kind of liquor he had, and we just said, fuck it, set it on the counter, and we'll just take a video of it and let her rip tater chip.
Right? I thought maybe you would make it up for lost time.
No. Cowboy came in. We're all outlaws here, man. We don't give a fuck about Popo. Well, let me know when you're ready, Mark. I'll send you a link. Huh?
Yeah, that was a total outlaw how we got to Maggie Valley.
Yeah, sure was. Sure was. Legit car, no license plate. It was great.
This cantaloupe papaya, this first jar is running off at 120.
Nice.
Which is pretty damn good for only having an SG of 1.04.
That's cool. Cowboy came in. Hell yeah. Run that shit in the woods, man. Moonshine all the way. You say 120, huh?
Yeah.
Is that you gonna try it here in a minute, or are you gonna let it run for a little bit?
I'm gonna let this first half gallon come off.
No tag, no plate on my car. Cowboy came in. Legitly no plate. Had insurance, have fucking bill of sale and title. It's all notarized. No license plate.
You didn't even have a paper tag on there?
Nope.
Actually, you're safer that way with no tag.
Right.
You was damn sure bootlegging.
I was, dude. I was being an outlaw, fucking for sure, bro. I didn't give a fuck. I told Phil, I said, we're going to leave everything we have here at my house. That way, if we get pulled over, the motherfuckers can't take shit from us.
That's
Right?
right.
So I left everything here, and then we went down there, and we came back with moonshine that we didn't even make.
Yeah.
Nobody even thought about touching us, bro. We passed fucking 7 cops on the way home, man. Nobody even fucking tried. Good times, good times. Yeah, I'm a lucky fucker. I'd rather be lucky than good. I only need to be lucky once. I gotta be good all the time.
Some people are just good at being lucky.
Yeah. Some people are just gonna get lucky. That's right, brother. That's something for sure. That's for sure. So
Uh,
far, so far I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
this past week, I was doing some cleaning up out behind my house in the backyard, cleaning up brush, piling it, everything, getting ready to burn it. Well, we got some rain the other day, so I decided it was time to burn it. I took my gallon and a half jug, gas jug that I put my heads in, down that much. At first, you couldn't see the flames,
Yeah.
but that fire smelled real sweet.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
But I needed to do something anyway. My jug was getting full. What's
What's
up,
up,
bro?
buddy?
How y'all doing?
You alright?
Yeah.
Cowboy came and wants to know if you worked on them infused pickles yet with the needle.
No, not yet. Not yet. I've had other things going on and stuff on my mind, and I hadn't got it done yet.
We will get there.
Playing with too many pickles, Ben.
Needle dick, needle dick.
Yeah, I'm playing with too many pickles. I got my whole family of pickles.
The few pickles cowboy came in. There's his little tallywhacker.
Yeah.
I got my whole family of pickles. And baby even has a diaper.
That's funny.
That way you don't get no pickle juice on you.
That's funny shit, Earl.
You're fucked up, Yosemite.
That is funny shit, dude. Now what the fuck are you doing, Phil?
Trigger is a bunch of fucking rabbits. That's why I'm late.
It looks like he's playing Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Pick a bottle and drink that hoe. Fuck, man.
Oh, you should have seen him last night, guys.
Hey, hold on. Don't
He was
confuse me. I'm
passed
trying
the
to-
fuck out.
Oh, did he? He passed
Again.
out.
I'm trying to
Sleeping
do a bottle
in his
count here.
chair.
That's funny shit. With his arms
He
crossed,
said the
too.
tea whooped his ass.
With his arms
But he
crossed and his
teabagged himself.
fucking head down. Nutsack
Drink some
teabagged
tea,
himself.
Phil. It'll make you feel better.
He already did. Hell yeah.
I already had a tea and a beer.
So you got a tea and a bag, huh?
Did you eat?
Yes, I
Just
had
like last
I
night,
just finished.
Nate. Wait too late.
No, this time I actually was eating a Subway when Frade sent me the link for tonight's show.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Prove it. Prove it. I want to see it.
You wanted to shit out a meatball real quick, or what?
Fine, I can prove it. I still got the other half the sandwich.
Hey, he's
Scott
thinking. He's
Johnson.
got food for later.
Scott
I'm
Johnson
proud of you,
says
Phil.
he's got 18-gallon 4-grain mash in my barrel. Been sitting for about a month. Still smells good. Gonna separate grain and strip it soon. Hell yeah, dude, run that bitch. I sent you a link already, Mark Morgan.
Yep.
See, here's the other half the Subway. So yes, I did eat.
Good deal.
Good job,
See you
Phil.
later.
You learned after last night's ordeal again.
Yeah, and I made him go get him a Philly cheesesteak too.
I remember that.
I got on his ass.
But you should have seen it. We were trying to wake his ass up. He was like this, just out, not even moving.
Uh-huh.
Half
Now,
hour
can I get
earlier,
back to my bottle
he
count?
had the
Good.
shake like
Can I
this
get back
back
to
and
doing
forth.
inventory here?
Yeah, make sure you take your fucking shoes off so you get it right, Phil.
Cowboy, yeah.
Tie your
those are
fucking
crochet
shoes, Phil.
pickles.
Remember, tonight's yeast infection night.
Yeah, Cowboy, a friend of mine crocheted them pickles for me.
Meeny, meeny, miny, ho. Little pickle's got a toe.
Little pickle found his hoe.
And then there's that. So what do you got going on, Roy? Warner?
Not a whole heck of a lot.
I mean, Roger? Whatever.
I was in the garden playing around, trimming fucking tomato bushes, shit.
Oh, yeah.
I got some plants that are over 9 foot tall now.
What's up, Scott Drake?
Scott Drake even says yeast infection, Phil.
I'm ignoring you so I can do my inventory without getting interrupted and losing count.
You're not going to fucking be able to keep counting anyway.
53795, 5379124. Fuck you.
Oh, shit. I know what I forgot to put in that box.
And double joint shot and
Your dildo?
nice, Cowboy Cannon. Oh, yeah. So, how did you get your name, Cowboy Cayman? I'm just curious. Y'all drink too much, Scott says.
There's a few of us.
I don't drink anymore. And I don't drink any less either.
Since I'm using my phone for the camera, does anybody got a calculator handy?
Yeah, right here, Phil.
What do you need, dude? Cowboy Cayman says shot, fuckers.
I want to count up all my bottles. I just did inventory. The top shelf, the liqueurs plus 3 triple sec makes 29. Whiskey 35. Vodka
Hold on,
29.
hold on.
Rum
29 plus
Slow down,
35.
Phil.
Top shelf was 35.
The
29
top
plus
shelf is
35.
liqueurs.
Oh, I
Okay,
got
the
this.
whiskey
Okay.
35. Yeah, top shelf
Start over.
liqueurs yeah, completely start over here. Top shelf liqueurs plus 3 triple sec.
64.
The liqueurs and triple sec makes 29. Whiskey 35.
That's 64.
Vodka 29.
All right.
That's 83.
Rum is 12. Cream is 7.
95.
Brandy 10.
Hold on. 65, 70,
Schnapps
Oh, that,
10.
72.
How much?
Rum is 10.
Yeah.
The rum was 12.
Okay.
Cream is 7.
Okay.
Brandy is 10.
Okay.
Schnapps is 10.
All right.
Tequila is 4.
All right.
And gin is 5.
It's 101.
For
It's 101 bottles. Is that what you got, Earl?
I got 141.
Whoa.
It should be somewhere around 136, 135, something like that.
Yeah.
141.
141.
All right.
nothing.
That's my current inventory for the wall.
You don't have enough.
That's not counting all the different flavors of wines and shines.
You still don't have enough. Where's B. Randon?
He's still out of town working. He should be home sometime tonight.
So he's at the Bunny Ranch?
He's working up in Lakewood or Tacoma.
Oh.
All right, we got the inventory done, Phil.
Yeah.
Shot fucker.
Yes, I am drinking a little bit, but not anything with a high alcohol content.
Scott Drake says, why do you need an inventory count, Phil?
He's got a bar.
So he knows how much his boy drank over the weekend.
With the hose.
That would make sense, I guess. Shit.
Hey, now that you guys mentioned it, I just found an empty bottle on the floor.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Imagine that.
Was it hidden?
No, it was kind of blended in, hiding in disguise with the other recycling.
That makes me wonder how much of that vodka in them bottles is actually water.
Uh-huh.
He knows better than to do something like that.
Damn, that jar is clear.
Oh yeah, Cowboy came in, dude. That's what's up, bro. I've been doing this a long time, and I'm still learning all the time. So. Are you guys gonna make it to farm to bottle this year?
I'm not. Now Phil was wanting me to him fly down to see his brother, and then come over here to where I'm at and ride with me to the Winter Jam at Maggie Valley. But I don't know if I'm going or not. I'll tell you what, Bill. If you'll pay for all the gas over there and back, I'll go.
How much? You have to give me a dollar sign here.
Well, from Texas to Maggie Valley, North Carolina, you're probably
It's
looking at
3 tanks of gas each way,
how big is your tank?
which is
I couldn't afford that.
It only took me one tank of gas to get from my house.
roughly $300 or so.
Yeah.
Just for gas.
Yeah, Pillbilly will be at Farm to Bottle.
$3 to $3.50.
It only took me one tank of gas to go to Maggie Valley from my house. $60.
Yeah, it took me a tank to get there and a tank to get back, so.
Takes me a lot more than that.
Yeah.
But I'm in the fucking middle of the fucking goddamn USA.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why I was asking if you guys
It
are
cost
going,
me a lot more than that just to fly.
the reason I was asking if you guys were going to Farm to Bottle is because me and James Aubrey had set up a MASH class at Farm to Bottle on Friday night. So if you guys do go, we will be in MASH class there. So
I want to do the Monster Mash. Graveyard Smash.
That's what
Oh,
I need
yeah.
to do. I need to come up with a
Still trying to
liquor
say it's
called Monster.
I know how to do the Monster Mash.
the monster fucking flash with you.
that'd be the Monster Slide, wouldn't it? Or the Monster Snooze?
Monster banana splash.
The Monster Splash, yeah.
I need to come up with a mixture of liquors for a drink called Monster Mash.
Well, if I were to say anything, you'd probably have to start with some sort of a green goo.
Yeah. Pistachio pudding.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Nut juice. Nut
Maybe,
juice.
maybe a little bit of maraschino cherries in it. That way it looks like eyeballs. That'd be fun. We could. You want to make a drink, Phil? No, we'll do that on Halloween. We'll do that on Halloween.
Yeah, we'll do it closer to Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in case you afraid didn't hear last night when me and Damon was talking, I meant if I can, a couple days ago, I sent Damon a private message, and in it, part of it was I gave him a bartending recipe for his horror shine, and last night he said he was going to send me a bottle so I can start making the drink here. It's going to be 2 ounces of horror shine over a glass of ice, topped with 7-Up, and use the Halloween cocktail Jello eyeballs.
There you go. That's cool. That's cool.
You always want some kind of balls in something there, Phil.
He's a virgin again, Roy.
I wish these motherfuckers on Marketplace would take down their damn shit after it's sold out or whatever.
What are you trying to buy there?
I'm just looking at the people that's got muscadines for sale. Okay. $20 a gallon. That's not bad. That's about $5 a pound. That's about 4 pounds per gallon. That's about right. And that's already picked and frozen. Fine.
Maybe you gotta tell the marketplace that you're looking for cold fruit. CURED. Cold fruit.
Scott
Fruit they
Drake
can't sell to the
says,
public.
Pickle Man needs to sell more fucking pickles.
That's all right. My pickles is fixing to be getting sold. Here in, let's see, August, September, October, November. Here in about 3 months, I'm gonna start selling. I've got let's see, 30. I've got 30 cases of pickles right now. I need 10 more cases, and then I need 10 cases of pickle relish, or 20 cases of pickle relish.
Oh, yeah.
My jar's about to run over.
Yeah, that could be a problem if you don't pay attention. What's up,
Santa
Santa
wants to know
Claus?
if you have any jalapeno poppers.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. You got a side by side. What up, Santa Claus?
Roy, what'd you say about jalapeno?
Santa
Yep.
was saying, anyone have jalapeno popper?
I got a jalapeno vodka right here.
Kiwi juice. We'll do that soon. We'll have them make a drink. No worries.
So how many bottles did your boy in the hose fucking drink while you were gone, Phil?
Tell McCain I'm gonna have your package set tomorrow morning, buddy.
Apparently one was emptied. I don't know
Poor
how much was
son.
in it. Somebody killed it.
Yeah, jalapeno peppers would be good in the pickles, I think. Well, if you told him not to let anybody in your house while you were gone, and somebody else killed that bottle of liquor, that could be a problem.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't much left in it to begin with, so there was only like a shot or two left in it.
Oh yeah, watermelon
Sounds like
jalapeno.
someone needs to be locking doors up.
Or
Well,
sit down and have a talk with him.
well,
Hi.
my neighbor Chris, on the way home from the airport, he was telling me that he caught some people over here, and Brandon says he tried to tell them to take off, but one of my chitties that come in here, she had to change into a swimsuit and go swimming in the lake. I got a lake right next to me.
Santa Claus is Santa Claus. It's a new Facebook account.
Yeah, I was questioning that one, and whether it was the Santa we all know,
No,
or if it was somebody
Oh.
else.
it's Donald
Then,
Slove.
well, I wasn't
Hi,
sure to
Tom.
accept it or not.
Yeah, accept it. He's our friend.
All right.
Got my first jar, half gallon, off of my cantaloupe papaya. 110 proof.
So now you're making a shot of it, right?
It's hot, but I can taste the cantaloupe.
Nice. I think you'll get a better taste out of it in the next jar, or the beginning of the next jar.
Yeah. this next jar ought to be 100 proof.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But I believe I get it proofed down to about 80, 75. That cantaloupe and papaya is going to really come out.
Yeah.
With that one, you might have to actually proof that down even 70.
Maybe.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
If you want the real flavor out of it, you might even have to go lower than that. I mean,
especially with me not being able to run my thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That pisses me off.
You'll be all right. You can always stand there and stomp your foot a bunch and call it a thumper.
Because even though I had the lactose on my mash when I dumped it in the pot.
What's up, Jamie Mateer?
Jamie.
My pulp that I saved had lactose starting on it too.
Damn, bro. What's up, Uncle Moonshine?
Damn, they'll let anyone into this fucking goddamn podcast.
What you talking about, man? You're the one that sent me the link.
I'm coming for you.
Come on, bring it.
Get your apple pie and your peach cobbler in the mail to the judges, because I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
You thought I was too drunk to remember, didn't you?
Sounds like somebody's going to floss that golden potato.
Someone wants a peach ball. Here's some peach shine.
You gonna do the golden potato as a gift, as a winning gift,
Right.
Mark?
No. I'm just saying, it sounds to me like someone's a little jealous of that golden potato.
Yeah.
That golden butt plug, you mean?
Don't know if I can make a peach out of copper, but I can sure the fuck try.
Hey, I like that idea.
No, I gotta work tomorrow, so.
Me too. I won't be out here very long.
Yeah, I'll probably only be on 2 hours and then let these guys have it.
Yeah. Start hitting the bed early from now on. It
Yeah.
definitely helps them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm even going to be doing that tonight, too.
Yeah,
Well, hopefully it won't be people on the backstage or on stage like the shit show was last Friday. We had Chris Paulin sleeping on a couch, like on stage. It was fucking funny.
It's because he got kicked out of his house. His
Uncle
old lady
Moonshine,
kicked him out of the house.
Serves that motherfucker right.
that is Donald Slove.
Hey, Doc, how you doing, buddy?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry. I don't need to talk about him.
Roy was partying like a rock star Tuesday.
Bro, if you want to let everybody know how many it took you to make Cowboy Cayman, because usually you get about a half gallon of a gallon of juice out of a watermelon, depending on the size of it.
Always depends on her size of her melons.
That's right.
Yep.
Not juicy shoes.
The melon.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you don't bruise her artichoke heart.
Man, I'm still disappointed that you guys didn't get to try that blackberry. Man.
Yeah, I should have came to that to the hotel the second night, but I didn't. I'm sorry. I was fucking tired.
I went to go get it. Y'all were gone. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh shit, I didn't know. Fuck.
It's all good.
Well, Bill was hammered, so I had to take him back to the Airbnb before he could set up his sack to sleep in. So
Bill wanted to know what it tasted like anyway.
I know. I know he wouldn't have.
Nutsack had to set up his nutsack to sleep in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like root beer.
Man, James let me try some black liquor today, dude. It was fucking amazing.
Cool.
He used star anise. It was clear.
Cool. That sounds great. I love black liquor.
Fucking A, it was really good.
I know, but for some weird reason, I love Jaeger.
That root beer,
Clearing some brush out in my backyard, I come across one sassafras tree that's about shoulder high to me, and several others, little saplings that are about waist high.
those
Oh,
grow
yeah.
pretty. Those grow pretty quick, Earl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all the brush cleared out so they can get some sunlight and all that. Let them suckers get growed up.
One of the ingredients that goes in that root beer is licorice root.
Yeah, licorice root. Yeah.
That sassafras root. Yeah.
Sassafras root and licorice root. A little bit of. I forget how many ingredients go in that thing. I made a big old batch of. Just the other day, I made a big old batch of it because I'm going to do that other root beer run. So I did the syrup, and then I took all the herbs and roots and spices and everything and put it together and made a extract, a gallon extract.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
It takes about 6-7 months to get that extract.
Yeah, I know it does. I was talking to Richard and Charlene about some of the extracts that they've been making, and some of them took them about a year to make. So
Yeah,
I can only imagine.
Depends on how many ingredients and what proof you're using too.
Right, right.
The higher the proof, the better.
Yep.
It just dawned on me earlier. I saw a bunch of news reports.
What's up, Kenny Parker?
I saw a bunch of news reports that everybody's supposed to be getting another government stimulus check this month.
Another one? What was the first one?
Yeah.
You got yours already? Goddamn.
No.
Well, you said another.
Well, I read in the news this morning that through sometime this month, everybody should be getting a stimulus check around $1,700.
They were probably talking about the immigrants.
Yeah.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Hell yeah, Cowboy Cannon.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. That's why I was kind of asking you guys if you heard about it.
I'll put it this way: if I get a stimulus check for $1,700, I'm buying me a 10-gallon still.
Yeah.
From Tiger Shine.
Yeah.
I did hear something, Bill, but it was more along the lines that those that are already on disability and at a certain age. That's what I heard. That's what I read, but you can't believe everything.
Yeah. And they bumped up for
hell yeah,
the
Cowboy
disability too, people.
Yeah.
And retirement.
Well, the story behind it is that with Trump doing the tariffs and getting so much money back for the American people, they're just going to pass it out in $1,700 checks to all of us, the taxpayers.
It has to go through Congress first, Bill.
Just give it away. Like I said, I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
Just raise my
I've been hearing so much shit about that. It's not even funny. Hey,
Oh,
wait a
yeah.
minute. Think about it. When it first started, it's going to be $5,000 per person, right?
I don't believe nothing until I see it.
What? No.
Yeah.
Is that not what it was at first? It was going to be 5?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, now we're down to
That was
1,700.
the hope. But
That's
they
a
were
big
also
difference.
hoping that they were going to cut and have $100 billion in savings. But with all these judges fucking freezing all this other bullshit, saying that they can't stop payments on this and stop payments on that, they're fucking a lot of shit up.
Yeah, Bruiser does put out a nice little unit. I don't live far from Bruiser. I live in Louisville, so.
Big difference between 5,000 and 1,700. Just
Oh
saying.
yeah, huge difference.
And I get, and I understand. We want to take some of that money and pay off some of our national debt. By all means.
Yeah.
But at the same time, us, you people, did not make that debt.
Right. Right.
Yeah. But having $17,000 the next 4 years guaranteed fucking investment for the United States does help all of us out.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I don't mean to bash. Don't get me wrong. My point is, I'm just tired of hearing all the shit. And until I see results, then I'll start believing stuff and go from there.
Well, and
I've
that's
heard,
like the whole
Right.
overtime thing. They say that you're supposed to get your money back for your overtime or not get taxed, but come to find out, that's at the end of the year, and it's only like 25% of your fucking income that you can get back.
yeah,
Well, it's better than nothing. That's the way I
Well,
look
it
at
is
it.
better than nothing. Don't
it
get me
is.
wrong, yes, but
Totally agree. I totally agree. But yeah, like I said, I heard so many different things about that.
yeah,
36-hour work weeks,
yeah,
no tax on overtime.
right,
I get my check every 2 weeks. And every 2 weeks, I see taxes. Just
yeah.
saying.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right, cowboy. And what they're talking about is it's gonna cut back on Medicaid and Medicare too,
Yeah,
which is already sucks.
yeah.
I don't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put a damper on all that. I'm sorry.
You're good, dude. You're good.
Don't worry about it.
So
Phil's
what do
the
you?
one that started this shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shut up,
Phil.
Phil. It's a
Damn it,
science show,
Phil.
not a fucking stupid government show. Anyway,
Take a fucking shot, Phil. You a double shot now.
No
Uh-huh.
no
yeast
No
infection.
shot,
No yeast
not
infection.
drink. Shot.
yeast infection.
You
Yeast
gotta be
infection.
penalized for your fucking shit.
Anyway, what you got going on, Mark Morgan? You got anything bubbling?
No, I don't. I got a lot going. A lot of things going on. You'll see them. They'll be popping up here before too long. I got a lot of irons in the fire, but I don't have anything cooking or nothing.
Well, if you come to Farm to Bottle this year, me and James Aubrey are going to be doing a match class on Friday night.
Cool. I
Yeah,
won't be there. Sorry to say.
no worries.
I was thinking about that earlier. In fact, I talked about it the other day. How Maggie Valley is great, though, but after the fifth time, you're like, man, it becomes the same old mundane stuff.
Yeah,
And I would love to not go to Maggie Valley next year if I'm part of the bottom. I can't afford
yeah,
to go to all of them.
right,
Yeah,
right.
I can't do it.
Or you can come to Popcorn Sutton Jam.
Yeah,
I've been to Popcorn. I love Popcorn Sutton Jam. It's a good time, and I love the way they got it set up with the vendors being able to sell their shot. I
yeah,
mean, it's legal stuff,
Yep.
but still, you want to try that stuff. I love the way they got it set up. You can go to their booths, pick out which one they have the tastings there. You taste it, figure out what you want, buy what you want. It's at the gate when you leave.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool as fuck.
I love
And the
that.
other good thing about that is, if they're good friends with you, they like you, you're gonna be stumbling out of there.
Just put it in my trunk.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Or like with Alfredo this year, he brought his beer down, and he was handing beers out to certain people that he liked.
Right. Yeah, I heard that
I drank
Alfredo.
a couple of those on the podcast while I was live.
I heard that Alfredo busted out his beer at Saturday at Maggie too. I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Awesome.
his beer tastes fucking phenomenal.
It's really good. I've been telling
It is
everybody.
hard to put down. I mean, you open it up, you can just chug it.
I went through a case in about 3 days.
I know it is so fucking hard to fucking not drink it.
I just, I don't know. It's all on a distributor, and I forget how many different stores it went to. He got almost all the stores. There was only like 7 or 8 stores that did not go to here in Florida. And I went to the one closest to my house and bought a case, and they reordered a lot more. So it's like,
Yeah, yeah. That's awesome. Why you look so
Well,
disgruntled, Earl?
he sent me some cards to hand out to a couple of
distributors.
the breweries here, and he wants some of them to start making his beer there.
That's cool.
Yeah, their distributors can put it out. Right. Okay,
Right.
great. That's a great idea.
So I got Thunderhead Brewery here, and then I got the new brewery that's being built. So between one of them, I know I'll be able to get one of them done.
What's up, Straight Jacket? They heard a word out of Straight Jacket. How you doing, buddy?
He's driving.
He's concentrating.
I'm driving. Yep, got
He's
to.
concentrating on the idiots trying to run over.
I hear you. Man, I'm coming home from work, 70-mile-an-hour speed limit. People are doing 40. I'm like, really, people? It's Sunday. There's no traffic.
What the fuck?
Hey, Freddie. What up, man?
What's up, Freddie
Freddie?
Picardo?
There's another great person.
Freddie's
Yeah.
good people. He was there with us at Wendy's reveal.
Oh yeah.
Freddie's good people. Him and his wife.
Fort Lauderdale. Isn't that
Yeah.
in California?
Hell no. I would not have went. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Hell
wouldn't have
yeah.
went. I wouldn't have went either, bro. I would have said, fuck that.
Have you guys seen that thing on Facebook that shit, I can't even think of his name. But put out there about having classes? But I'm not talking about Bruiser.
Having classes.
God damn it.
Hi, April Parker. What up, Moonshine Mama?
Hey, April.
Hey, April.
One Parker pops up, the whole fleet of them show up.
Won't be long. Here they come. Like bees. Here they come.
Yeah. Yeah.
The whole swarm shows up.
Janet
Well,
Parker.
there's Janet Parker.
Hey, Janet.
What's up, Janet?
That's funny as hell.
That's another one on my list.
Damn, you got a list? What is it, a hit list?
I got a list of people that I'm gonna be shipping stuff out to.
Yeah, he's got a list. He talks funny.
You got a list.
That's because I ain't got no teeth.
Yeah, I want to. I'm gonna be getting that all that
Fucking
shit.
Yosemite.
About the next month, I'm gonna get my chompers taken care of.
There's
What's up,
Kenny
Kenny
Parker.
Damn, it kills. One thing that they pop in, one here, one there, but they're falling in line. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah,
I said bam, bam.
Once they
That's
all
bam, bam.
get it, they're gonna take over the conversation.
No, they'll just hand you enough jars to where you'll be fucking stupid and they'll be laughing at you.
You be talking and talking to me, thinking it's somebody else talking to you.
That don't take much.
No.
I'm the same way.
Man,
I'd rather hand someone a jar and watch them light themselves up on fire.
Friday night, Saturday night, I was looking at some of these pictures. I saw pictures and videos of me, and I don't even remember any of them. What the fuck? When they do that?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
I was trying to photo ball.
Yeah, you're always trying to put. That's funny. Sneak up in your little chair, then stand up behind everybody. Need a Shinerita. Hell yeah, we all need some Shineritas.
Oh, yeah. Those are pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I thought she was talking about senoritas. No, I'm just kidding. I was telling everybody before we came onto the show, I've had a phenomenal time since we were at Maggie Valley, and just for some reason, it just seems like it just doesn't stop. Even when I came home, I've had nothing but good fucking days, man. Beautiful days.
Cool.
You know, Wednesday I got me a job, went to work, or Tuesday I got me a job, went to work. It was Wednesday. I went to work Thursday and Friday. And then this weekend, me and James went out to the lake house. I caught my first fucking fish in Kentucky, which was a catfish.
All right.
So that's fucking cool as shit. It's just been really cool. Like I think the whole Maggie Valley trip changed my luck completely, dude. It's just, I don't know.
when you went catfish, did you go noodling for it?
No, so James was like, hey, let's go catch some bluegill. And I was like, okay, I'm thinking bluegill, little tiny fucking fish.
Oh,
No, these fuckers are like this, dude.
Yeah.
And James is nailing these motherfuckers left and right. And I'm sitting there on the dock getting sunburnt, like, what the fuck? I'm not even catching a fish, right? He walks off, and I'm fucking holding the pole, and I'm like, oh fuck, what the hell is that? You know what I mean? And pulled it up, and there was a fucking 2-pound catfish. And I was like, oh damn.
yeah.
It was great.
That was supper.
Yeah, that's what we ate that night.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah,
all 26 gallon. Hell yeah, dude. 30 gallons. No, that's 100.
It's been a long time since I went fishing, and when I went to go visit my brother before the jam, I was fishing in his pond, man.
That's right, April.
I couldn't believe what I was up to. As soon as I'm throwing it in there, they're hitting it. His pond is stocked, man. I mean, it's just full of fish. They're hungry as fuck. I caught 10 bass within an hour.
Damn.
I was.
Oh, that's like my buddy John Boy. He went
Well, here's-
fishing after Popcorn Sutton Jam, found a new little honey hole. He was pulling out fucking anything from bass to fucking big catfish.
Wow.
Here's the kicker. I was catching them on a weed.
Yeah, I know, April Parker, because I got to hang out with you. Go ahead, Mark.
I was just saying, when I first got down there, I didn't have any bait. And the rig was hooked up with a bobber and a hook. So I was looking for a worm, I couldn't find one. And I remember something my granddaughter had taught me. I put a weed on there and threw it out there. I just started twitching it. And I was catching left and right on a weed.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
They just have to see something. That's all it is.
Santa D. Claus says he has 26-gallon buckets bubbling up.
like
What's up, Jimmy Crack Corn in the house?
Like all good fish tell you, it's all about presentation.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got a question. Is that a catch me, fuck me hat?
What you working on there, Jimmy? Ooh, shining up the Olympical.
Yeah.
I got one of those.
I'm shining it up. Where I left it out in the rain. When it rained on us at the jam, got water spots on it, and I'm going to clean it up for the boy before I turn it over to him.
How big is it?
It's a 2.5 gallon.
How big is it? Don't lie.
It's not that long. Not like that.
Hell yeah.
My first 6-7 years, that's what I ran on, but a 5 gallon.
Lucerna, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Mark, did you see that that old vintage one that I picked up?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw that it was with lead too. That sucked.
Yes. I didn't buy it to use because 12 gallon. I mean,
I'm not drinking it.
At the most, you'd only get 10 gallons of mash in it, and to me, that's not worth it.
Jimmy Crack Corn, I'm not drinking any more of your liquor.
What happened?
I'm just talking about you're still. I'm just playing around because you're still made with lead. I'm just fucking with you.
No.
It's because it's all gone. That's why I can't.
What are you mad at me, Lewis?
Dude, I'll drink your liquor any day, buddy. You make a fine liquor, sir.
Yes, sir.
It, brother.
Any day. Any day.
Hey, I don't know if y'all can see this, but this thing has been tigged when they put the pieces together.
Yeah, I see that. I seen that when you showed it to me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tigged. It ain't soldered or anything.
Show me yours, I'll show you mine.
What you mashing in, Lewis? And Kenny Parker says, "Hey, that's Jimmy Crack Corn."
And I don't care. Hey, I love Kenny Parker, boy.
Yes, sir.
He's my brother right there. You know, I've got 2 brothers named Kenny.
Yep.
Kenny Parker, Kenny Aubrey.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, Jimmy, I've been leaving my mimic sitting outside for months now. It's still sitting out there.
Yeah, I really just got it just to take to the jam, just to put on the table,
Right, right.
for people, just for the people to come up, because we was just there to
Well,
do T-shirts,
yeah,
and
for a long time. Go ahead.
our buddy in the collective here, his name is Mark as well, and he found out I had it, and I told him I'd
Well,
save it for him, so
that's
I'm
a
gonna
strange
kind of clean
name.
it up. But you know what? Clean
Mark
and
as
pretty
well?
don't make good liquor. It doesn't matter what it looks like. He may not want it polished. He may want that patina on it. I didn't ask him, but no, that 1920s. I'm gonna do a black and white video at my spring, and
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm just gonna distill water. And I'm not gonna drink it, but I'm just gonna do a little video. Just
Hell yeah.
put my little put
That'll
my
look
little
pretty cool.
you know
Hell yeah, Jimmy, that's awesome, buddy.
yeah.
In case anybody's wondering, Jimmy's shirt says "I peed in Nolan Lake."
All right. I'm sure you're not the only one.
There's a little story behind that. There's a little bitty small island. It wasn't probably 12-foot circle that stuck up out of the ground, and somebody
I
put a
saw that.
little gorilla. They put a gorilla on the island, and there was an American flag sticking out of it. But over time, it's been eroded. But the Corps of Engineers, uh, they took the gorilla out because people were getting on there, and it's Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, all those states around there. People's putting their jerseys on the gorilla. They would take the Louisville one and throw it on the ground. They put the Kentucky one on. Somebody from Tennessee come over, they would take the Kentucky one, throw it on the ground, and put a Tennessee one on. But people was getting hurt from the rocks and stuff that they would have to climb on to get over to it. So they took it out. So my brother-in-law that you all met at the jam, he came up with that shirt, and we was selling a bunch of them down there. We go to the marinas. They say, "Oh my God, I want one of them." So yeah, we was. He comes up with all kind of stuff. So yeah.
Hey,
So what have I
Shonda.
missed?
Louis Turner's rap mashing his peach cherry, honey.
It still smells like
Jason
Sean.
Acosta says shop.
And Shonda, I didn't get this hat from the dollar store. Hey, I want to show Jimmy my stuff. Hold on.
Oh shit, Chandra said shop too. What's up, Justin Baker?
Damn it, I gotta fill my glass back up, Shonda.
What's that static background noise?
I don't know. I'm working on it, Phil. Chill. Would you?
Probably me. It's raining.
Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, I just caught a bunch of rain at my first stop. And I
Hey,
didn't bring
Jimmy.
my fucking rain jacket.
Yes. Oh, hell yeah. I guess you're gonna leave
Now
that
you gotta
patina,
have
right?
me pull mine out.
Get ready to blow it up because you'll go get pull his little thing out.
Yeah, I wish I could make the video or the screen smaller. No, I'm just kidding.
Where the fuck did that go?
In your pants?
Is it so little he can't find it?
Oh, I'm fucking wondering what the fuck.
Yeah, I ran on that thing for the first 6 years, buddy.
Oh, did you? Well,
Shonda
this
says,
has
"What
never
was
been.
that, Mark Morgan?"
I said I did not get this at a dollar store, Shonda.
You know that day,
This right here is all I'm drinking tonight.
that day that she told me that she wore your hat. You know what I asked her? I said, "Let me see your forehead. Make sure you ain't got a nipple up there." I did too. It was fucking great.
She all of a sudden got one and mine disappeared.
Yeah, there you go.
That'd be fucked up.
You're right, it would be.
I'm
Mark
probably
was,
messing it up by taking the patina off of it.
nah, you're good. I can't wait for Mark Penny Jeffries to bring it to my house so I can run it for him. Just kidding.
Okay,
Well, he will.
Trade. I know you build steels and stuff and bumpers and all of that. I don't know who else does, but I've got a question. On a submarine pot, where you use the wood on the sides,
Yeah.
how do you get the stainless steel or copper to seal off on that wood?
So what they use is stainless steel nails through the copper or the stainless, and that wood, once it gets wet, it swells up to them nails and
It
fills the
tightens up.
void between the dipples and the metal.
Yeah. You got to get it as tight as you can. You just by stretching and nailing,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and just put the nails so close.
And you have to do it in a cross pattern, zigzag pattern.
Yeah, zigzag. There we go. Finally, he found it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well,
What'd you
Okay.
do? You finally came out the closet, huh?
Yep.
I thought I was the only one.
They're cute. They're cute as heck.
Thinking
They
about
are cool.
They work great. I love them.
Well, it's a good starter still for him. You know.
Yeah. I forget the name of the place I got mine. They're out of Texas. But I picked that up for $400.
Jason
this one here was-
Acosta.
No. Hold on. Here's a good starter one for somebody.
Yeah. Hey, that looks familiar.
some shit like that.
What's up, Brian LPR Shine? What's up, buddy?
I got that little steel for $50.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
See, I've seen steels like that and thought about getting me one just to do like on my stove top.
Are you okay?
Right.
Hey, Mark, I think you're talking about Clawhammer Supply.
Yeah. No. Nope.
No, not Clawhammer.
Let me look. No, what Clawhammer? The name's on the bottom. Hold on.
Okay.
The guy I got mine from had a podcast where he did reviews on anything and everything.
Was it
He
Jesse?
didn't know how to fucking work that thing.
Oh, yeah, then it's not Jesse.
Well,
He had companies that would send him all sorts of stuff because he had like 1 million viewers.
That's
And
cool.
him and his boyfriend didn't know how to work it.
Huh.
no, it's not there. Somebody out of
Right
Texas.
there.
It's
Him
the
and
only
his
one that-
boyfriend.
Yep.
It's the only kind they make. They're out of Texas. That's the only kind they make. They do a 5, a 10, and a 15, I think.
And who is it?
I can't remember. Somebody out of Texas.
Yeah, Earl, why don't you look it up on your computer? See if there's a steel supply company near you.
The only place I found this steel was on eBay, brand new. Is the only place I found them. I didn't.
When I found them, they were on the internet. I Googled it, looking up stills. And originally, selling those brand new, they were $500. But you could get a refurbished one, which I found out that some guy bought one for $500. His wife got pissed off and made him send it back.
Oh, shit.
I think this one was like $469. But I bought it for just to, like I said, so I could take it down there and our buddy that we're going to show. Me and Freyd's going to teach him how to do it. And
Yeah.
what's cool about this one is we're going to have to use the paste to mix up the flour and stuff to be able to pack around it to run it, like the old timers did.
Speaking of that, I'll go down to the brute. I'll go down to the brute store and pick up 10 to 15 pounds of rye. That way we can make some rye flour.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I did a search, and the first
Jason
thing that
says
came
it's
up,
Whiskey Steel Pro.
the first thing that came up was brew house.
Brew house.
Brew house. BREWHAUS.
Shut up, Phil. Shit.
They are in Keller, Texas.
What was it? What did you say, Roy?
Whiskey Steel Pro.
That's it.
Whiskey Steel Pro.
Yeah, that's what Jason said. Jason Acosta.
Shit, that was shit. I don't know. I can't remember how long ago that was.
Yeah.
You
Well,
done
it-
coughing up
it-
a fucking lung, Phil,
was a
so I
long
can
time
unmute
ago.
you?
yeah. And they've gone up, and they're going to continue to go up with the tariff on the copper that he's putting, a 50% tariff. So say $1,000 sheet of copper is going to be like 1,500 now.
Yeah, that's fucking
Yeah.
insanity, dude.
So
Well,
soon
the
as
reason he's
all-
doing that is
Okay.
he's trying to get two companies here in the United States to
Yeah.
double their production.
Here's
Exactly.
the thing about this.
He don't
guys.
he don't want no American products to be bought
Here's
out of
here's the
country. He
thing
wants it
about
all made
copper
here.
and
Whiskey
steel
Steel Pro.
and all of that. What
Question.
was going on beforehand, before Trump got into office, is all of our steel was being shipped to China.
Yeah.
And I'm talking our scrap steel. Like you take a load of steel down to the scrap yard,
Yeah.
they chop it up and everything, and ship it down to the coast, and it gets loaded on a ship, and it goes to China. Okay? And by doing the tariffs,
I know, right? Shonda,
that's
shit.
going to bring it back here to the United States, which is going to cause the price of scrap, like you taking scrap to the yard, they're going to give you more money for it.
We're gonna
Yes,
gonna
you pay more for steel, like a sheet of steel, a sheet of copper, or something like that, than what you are now, but it's going to help out in the long run for the economy.
we're gonna take that pieces of copper and make leaves out of them.
Question.
Shonda said
I
shots. I
heard
know
you
it's
guys
coming.
saying that sheet of copper is 1,500. But how big is a sheet of copper? How many feet by feet by feet?
It's 3 foot by 10 foot, Phil.
Feet by feet by
3
feet.
by
I like
10.
feet by feet by feet.
They don't do, they don't do them 4x8s.
No, sheets of copper come in 3 by 10s. I mean, you could probably get a hold of the copper manufacturer and order a 4 by 8, but for some reason, most of your copper comes in 3 foot by 10 foot sheets,
So-
or 3 foot by 12.
What brand name of copper do you buy?
Shit, I can't remember the name of the company.
There's one that's top of the line. It's the best one you can get. That's what I'm looking
See,
for.
I've been trying to find somebody around here to buy some copper from.
Listen, Earl, if you have a store in Texas called Sheet Metal Specialties, they usually carry the copper sheets.
Okay, I had never heard of.
You're right, Jason. He was talking to Kurt.
He's already drinking with us. All right, Shonda says shots. Oh, fuck, I'll take a shot with you guys.
Again? Damn, Sean.
Oh yeah. This crew don't fuck around.
She says, are you all drinking? Lots of laughs. Somebody ring that damn bell. Shots. There you go,
Yeah,
Shonda.
Forgetting about
It was-
my
it was
up here
cool.
on my up here on my camera.
That's an Earl quake.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I've been told
That's my
Yeah.
bell.
Paul Revere is the best copy you can get.
Yeah, that's the name of it. Paul Revere. That's what Jason 13 Stills uses, and same with Tracy. I don't know about North Georgia. I don't see why they wouldn't use Paul Revere.
I think they do. I know 13 still does.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
talked to him about that before.
You know, our buddy Jason. You know, he hurt his wrist when he got back from Maggie.
Jack
Yeah.
Rocky.
Yeah, Wade Harold. Yeah,
He said, "Yeah."
yeah.
How would you know
Uh,
that?
He jacked off and fell down.
he tripped and fell. He moved into a new house, and there was boxes and stuff sitting around. And he went to, and he just fell. I said, "Was you drunk?" And he said, "No." He said, "I was sober as shit." And he just tripped over a box. And but good news, he messaged me today and told me. I asked him, "Was it broke?" And he said, "No." He said he just jammed it, which it looked kind of funny. Of course, he's got tattoos on his arm, so I couldn't tell if it was all like wonky like that or not. But it had a little swelling. But he told me he's got me some corn, about 10 pounds of corn. Uh, was it? I don't know if it was Jimmy Red or what it is. Got about 10 pounds, and I'm thinking about contacting some of my folk down in the country and maybe growing some of it.
There you go. Hey James, I was
And
going to be a smart ass. I'm still going to be a smart ass to say. Good news is he's still got his left hand.
but that well, it was his left hand, and guess what? He's left-handed. So he was trying to cut all this copper. That boy don't quit working. He don't quit. He just
He
keeps
don't.
going.
I swear to God, I've never seen anybody so busy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I go over there.
About
When I go to his shop, I tell him, I said, "Hey, listen, you can talk, just keep working. Don't let me slow you down." And he just keeps right on working. And I really felt bad because I needed to run, but I felt bad that I couldn't cut a couple of the pieces out for him. And he don't want to use the electric shears because he says it leaves an edge that he don't like. And I said, well, why don't you just get a 4-inch angle grinder, get a worn out flap wheel, and just go over that edge and kind of dress it up. I think that would knock that right off.
Yeah, one of them
And
flapper wheels will do that.
yeah, I mean, get one that's worn out because you don't want one that a good coarse one that's going to
Right.
grind it. Just enough to just hold that copper and just go right around that edge all the way around. And I think it would do it pretty good.
You think about it,
That
you look at all
way,
these.
like an emery claw.
Yeah.
Look at all
Where
these-
it polishes it more than
Well,
cutting it
even them little angle little die grinders, them little wheels that the 3M that screw in and just go around it. I mean, he could use one of them. It's like a 3M, like the green scrubby pad type things. Just something like that. Just go around it, and like mechanics use to clean gaskets and stuff like that off where they replacing a water pump or
Me
something
and my
like that.
dad, we actually use a wooden one.
2.5 or 3-inch disc.
Yes. And they're plastic. They screw into this little base that goes in it. They just twist in and lock in. I think that would do it, and it'd be a lot better on his wrist, and a lot faster using that. He has the electric. I said, "You got the one that's got the one that goes up through the middle when it cuts, it goes like that right there." Is it? And he said, "Yeah, I got one of them." He said, "At least a wonky edge on it." You see that? Hey, I bet hey, tell me the girls watching ain't liking that.
Oh, they're loving that. They're loving that.
Sorry, Chandra. I didn't mean it to go like that. But no, I mean, and it could be his shears wore out too. When they get wore out, they get a gap in between it and leave that edge where it rolls over and make a sharp edge. If it's a good type, yeah.
The edge will get dull and it'll do that.
Yeah, I just felt bad walking off and leaving him like that. But copper is a lot softer than steel or stainless or something like that. So, I mean, it should shear pretty good with a good set of shears. Be a lot faster too.
Now that I'm sitting back down here, what was the copper company that y'all were talking about for sheets of copper?
He said Paul Revere or something.
Paul Revere.
Was it Paul?
Paul Revere. That's my understanding. It's the best copper you can buy.
Okay. Because I've had the interest in getting some sheets of copper and playing with it to see if I can build a pot or a thumper or something like that.
Go to Harbor Freight and get yourself a bead roller. You'll like that a lot better because it'll strengthen the rigidity of the walls.
Right.
You know, clamp that thing in a vise and slide that copper in it and just roll it. Go all the way around with the roller, and it'll strengthen it up where you go to pick it up and won't collapse.
Also, you give me some of those pliers that you clamp the edge and bend it where it's about that wide.
Yeah.
That was one of the tools we used in building AC ductwork.
Right. You get one that looks like that, and then the other one that looks like that, and they slip inside each other. Then you hammer it. Then you flux it first, put it in there, smash it down with a rubber mallet, and try not to beat your bead roll up, and then go in and then sweat it.
Right.
Yeah.
And you could even go a step further. You could get some copper rivets and rivet it before you sweat it.
Yeah. Who was it that was doing that? Last year somebody was doing that, building stills, they were riveting. I can't think who it was.
Yeah. You know, that old steel that I picked up, it's got rivets in it. It's very true. And you know, and me and Fraid was talking. Did you see? I'm not sure that's even solder. I think it's lead, like they used to on the old cars when they, you know, they did the body work. They had this stick of lead, and they had it real hot, and they take that flat steel and kind of putty it around as they go. That's what it looks like. It doesn't look like, you know, like a torch and solder. It doesn't look like that.
Huh.
So
they call that
it might be pure. Yeah, it may be pure. It may be pure lead because as soon as I swabbed that thing, boy, it got dark as I said, oh, it's all lead. Yeah, but I just got it just for nostalgic purposes, as a display piece.
I told my brother when I was visiting my brother, we found that still sign on his property. I told him next time I come back, I'm going to use that metal detector. Who knows? Maybe we'll find one of those still.
Yeah.
You know, and I was asking people, and Sunkiss Orange and a few other people, they think it's from the 20s. You know, the way it's
that shit that makes you feel fine.
Yeah, it looked like it's from the 20s, and but no, I'm gonna put water in it and just go to the spring in the woods and set up a mock, you know, vintage looking still site and run it. And I'll wear my hat.
What you need to do is get somebody to dress up as a revenuer to come in on you.
but then I have to have the shoes. I have to have. Y'all remember the shoes that the moonshiners wore back then?
The cows.
They had hoof prints underneath the feet. They had deer tracks. So when they walked, they didn't see human footprints. They seen deer tracks everywhere.
All right.
No, I've actually seen those on Amazon just the other day, James.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a company that's remaking them.
Okay.
Get a ding, ding, ding. Hey,
but you know, I don't want a new pair unless they look vintage, or I'd make my own. You know what I mean? Just to throw in the trunk.
James, you just have to get a new pair and just wear them to make them vintage.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
What's up, Earl?
What did I say this second jar was going to come off at?
100.
It's dead on 100.
I gotta go cook some burgers. I'll be right back.
All right. Go fucking play with your meat, fuckface.
What the hell, Robin?
It's going to come off at about 85.
What are you complaining about, Robin? I got to be up at 3.
Yeah.
And then work a 12-hour shift.
Oh, what's up, Jeff Oaks? He says Donnie has some at the Moonshine Museum. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'd just like to have a.
There you go. An ATV that has deer tracks.
Yeah. These deer are running in a straight fucking line, man. Look at how many feet they are.
Running side by side.
Yeah.
Side by side. Stride for stride.
Running through with the deer.
Yep.
The revenuers will be out there putting deer
I
stands.
just want a pair that throw them in the trunk of the car, because the steel, I'm going to lay it down in the trunk of the car. I got some real old vintage mason jars still in the box that I'm gonna put in the trunk. It's like I said, I'm building a replica Moonshine Runner car, so that when I go to places, well, like Maggie or just car shows, I can pop the trunk and everything's laid out in there, and they say, "Oh,
that's something I want to do."
James, did you see those
build
pictures?
a Moonshine Runner car.
Oh, I got two of you talking.
Go ahead, Roy or Earl.
I was just saying that's something I'm wanting to do, is build a car that's set up just like a Moonshine Runner, a bootlegger.
That's
with
right. That's
oil dump and all of that, where it functions. Of course, it won't have oil in it. It'll have something that looks like oil, black water or something like that.
Right. And that's what I'm building, and it's the engine is all Gen 1 small block Chevrolet. The old supercharger that I got, it's real vintage looking to go on it, and it should be around 800 to 850 horsepower. And it's going to be all 3-inch exhaust, and set up to run. It'll run. It's a '64 Chevrolet Biscayne, is what it is. 2-door sedan.
Yeah,
that's badass.
The poor man's Impala, I believe it was.
Yes. But you know something now, and I've always liked the Impala, wanted the Impala. But now these are becoming more sought after than the Impalas, because they was the 2-door sedan, and people's had super sports that have been wanting to trade people for the Bel Airs and Biscaynes, the most plain Jane, because most of them got turned into race. They was bought for race cars. They came out with you could order it with the 409, the 409 that the Beach Boys sang after, the 4-speed dual line Pontiac Faction 409. That's what they was talking about.
Cool.
It was the plain Jane. They didn't need all that trim, and they was going to take all that shit off, that added weight. They was taking it all off anyway.
Well, see, that's like the car that I used to have as a daily driver. I had a 1956 Ford Custom Line 2-door post.
Yeah.
And I drove it every day. When I wound up getting rid of it, I had a 71 model 351 Cleveland in it. FMH 70 model Maverick rear end in it with 300 gears in it, single track. And it ran 15.4 in a quarter mile for a 5,000 pound car. Hey, I was happy with it.
You mean 4,500 pound car?
No, 5,000 pound car.
I won't say anymore.
Hey, I've got a.
I love you, Earl. I was just going to call you fat, and I decided not to.
That was without me in the motherfucker.
I love you, Earl. I love you, Earl.
Okay, Mark. Now, what was you getting ready to say, or did you remember what you was getting ready to say?
Yeah, sorry. There's some pictures I posted when I went to my brother's. We found that still site. There's all kinds of mason jars. And I told my brother, dude, you need to go down there and start going through those. So I'm sure a lot of those are worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
Those
Scott
old
Johnson says the Biscayne was a popo car.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they didn't want to spend a whole lot of money on it.
Right.
Well, and you know, and even they used them for drag racers bought them, and
Yeah.
that extra post going down, it was a stronger bodied car. It wouldn't twist as much because it was almost like a roll bar, if you would say an Impala hardtop. You didn't have nothing in the middle to keep that crunching down, other than the windows, you know, rolled up. But that sedan's got them posts on both sides, and you got the frame around the door that's got a frame around it. So you got added what Mark what
I'm laughing at Jason Acosta's comment. Damn, car leads to the driver's side, Earl. That reminds me
Sorry,
a long time ago, my brother was doing a lot of travel for business. They traveled over to Japan, right? And this one guy that he worked with, he was a really big boy, a big boy. And over there in Japan, they got all these little bitty cars, right? And they get in the airport and they're waiting for the taxi. The cab driver drives up, parks. Everybody starts getting in. This great big old boy gets in. And the car went over to one side. And the driver went, "Oh, you very, very fat." Fuck you, man. Just drive. Just go.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about you, Earl.
What are you talking about, McMillan? Busted stills on your property, huh? Oh, Jimmy probably has a story about where the spring area is at. Seen some stuff that might be a still site at one time.
Alan, no, we didn't. And that's why I told my brother that we need to go back there. And we did find one of the there was a cabin not far from where we saw the still site, where it was they had it was all underground, like a what do you call it?
Like a dugout?
Well, it was a dugout, but it's mainly for like storing food and shit back in the
Oh,
day.
root cellar?
Root cellar, yeah, it was like a root cellar. It was pretty cool. They had a big old, you can see where they had the rocks all built up, where they had it around a still. Yeah, but I'm going to go back there with a metal detector and see what I can find.
Yeah, a lot of them old houses that I have down there, they have root cellars in them. It's not really a basement; it's a cellar, and it's got red bricks stacked all the way around in a circle down there.
Well, this
It'd be
one,
cool actually.
when you look down in the front of it, inside of it, you can see it's a circle, like they built it around a still.
Huh.
Yeah,
Shit,
that's cool.
if I built a root cellar here at my place, hell, it'd fill up with water before I even got it built.
Yeah, that's one thing we noticed right away, that root cellar is full of water. What's up, Janet Parker? Miss you, girl.
Janet Parker, she says all the mail ladies drive on the other side. Well, you've seen all these mail trucks around here. I want to know where the female trucks are at.
All right, y'all. I'm going to do this for one last time for the night.
All right.
Me too. I got to get to bed.
All right.
One last shot.
There's a reason it's one last shot for me.
Hey, this is what got me the golden potato right here.
Yeah, well, I sure wish I had some of that black licorice liquor right about now. That shit was good.
All right, on a serious note, y'all.
Well, if Jimmy Crack Corn made it, I'm sure it's good.
Oh, it's fucking delicious. Everything that I've tasted this weekend has been delicious.
I said something to the people that were on last night with us. I go in tomorrow morning for a biopsy on my liver to see about cirrhosis or fibrosis or whatever's going on.
Can't they just take it out so you can still drink?
The fuck, dude?
Just kidding, dude. I'm just kidding.
But that last shot, that was the last one until I find out whatever.
Yeah.
Wish you the best, man.
Well, let us know for sure, Earl.
Yeah. Always. I'll do some researching on that. about some of the stuff. I know it's probably not cancer, but the stuff that I've been recommending for people, it may be as good, maybe good for that too. I don't know,
Yeah.
but I'll have to look
Well,
in.
she said something about the doctor said something about it could turn into a tumor or something like that, leading up to cancerous and all of that.
Well,
don't know yet. That's why we're doing the biopsy.
Well,
well,
go ahead, James.
Don't. I mean, the biopsy, I wouldn't even touch it. I mean, don't let them snip on it, because what that does, that starts to spread. When you go in there and start tampering with it, it starts taking off and going everywhere. Just message me or Frade, and we can tell you. I don't want to say it on here because I'm not a doctor. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
we got dinged last time for talking about it, but I will
yeah,
say two words, and we're not telling you to take it, and we're not telling you not to take it. But
yeah, just
oh
private
fuck.
message one of us, either one.
Yeah, just
And
message one of us, Earl.
Yeah,
yeah, because I
Well,
told him,
the whole idea behind doing it. See, they said cirrhosis, then they said fibrosis. I want to know what the fuck, because I've been having all these blood tests and all this shit for several years now, and all of a sudden they come up with this shit. That bullshit. It's a fucking shadow that hit gas me.
yeah.
Let me say this, Earl.
Yeah, ivermectin and methanol blue. Yes, that's what I was gonna say.
Fenban.
Also, Earl, there's a lot of things out there, and I take myself as tinctures that help clear out your liver and your kidneys.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking about tinctures,
all that too.
have any of y'all ever made any mullein tincture or picked a mullein and dried it?
I've heard about that.
I've got it in there. Yeah. If you have respiratory colds, flus, and any of that kind of stuff, respiratory bronchitis. Yep. In fact, me and Frade, when we was down there, I said, there's some mullein right there. So I just got one of the the longest pod I could. I didn't need no more mullein, and it was already starting to die off. But the seed pod at the top, I went ahead and pulled one of them off, and I need to get it out of my truck because as I'm driving it, bouncing back there, all the little seeds are falling out of it, and I need to get it out and put it in a bag and shake them all out and let them all fall down in there.
While Jimmy was harvesting buds, I was stealing corn ears.
Talking about that mullein, Lisa clips the leaves, dries it, and smokes it like tobacco. And Lisa says the mullein is helping her lungs.
Yeah, and dandelion also, Earl, dandelion root is good for the liver.
Also, mimosa tree leaves.
Wait a minute. This should supposed to happen tomorrow night.
You dry the mimosa trees leaves up and make a tea out of them. It's good for your liver.
Yes.
What's good for your liver really is milk thistle. Milk thistle will detox your liver.
Okay.
I want to add one thing to that.
My liver likes this.
I was going to say, if you want to help your liver, stop drinking.
That's not what mine says. Mine says, give me some more.
Yeah, okay. It's all good.
Just want to give everybody a heads up on what's going on.
Yeah, and the people in the comments, Earl, they say that their prayers are with you, buddy, and we hope for the best. I hope for the best for you too, Earl. For sure.
Yes, sir.
All joking aside, buddy. Prayers out there for you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing is, whenever they do this and everything, what my recovery time is going to be after that for me making moonshine.
Well, if it's anything like when I got my vasectomy, they told me to put fucking cold beer on the stitches in the wound, so they didn't slow me down none, bro.
Well, shit. Hey, I might go get a vasectomy too and just hang my nuts over in jar of cold moonshine.
Well, you can do that. It'll be very sterile. The hair might not grow for a year or two, but you know.
Hey,
Or
like
or
it
you'll
like
be the only motherfucker we know with a ball fro that's bleached white.
Well,
One of the two.
I don't know about that. Look over at Phil.
my balls are still.
Oh yeah. See, and
Because-
Jason says he's got Cajun liver marinade if that helps.
Well, hell, send me some, Jason. Shit.
definitely keep us posted, brother. I'm anxious to
I
find
will.
out more.
Matter of
Did they
fact,
do an ultrasound on it?
I will. I'll let y'all know whatever I find out Tuesday.
All right, buddy.
Yes, they have done an ultrasound. They've done a CT scan. That's what brought all of this up. They did a
Okay.
CT scan because I was having a pain in my lower abdomen, in the appendix area. And it turns out that pain is being caused by my lower back. But when they got the results back, they said, did you do a lot of drinking when you were younger? You got cirrhosis of the liver.
You're talking about younger. I'm doing a lot of drinking now.
Did you tell him how the fuck do you call me young? I still drink, fucker.
I told him, I said, well, right after I got out of high school, I was in a fraternity in college. Then I joined the Navy and tried to drink the Pacific Ocean worth of liquor in 4 years. And I continued after I got out of the Navy.
Jason figured it out, Earl. It says you're pregnant.
Jason
Jason
figured it out,
says you're
man.
pregnant.
You're gonna be a
Jason
millionaire.
Acosta. One of these days, you guys are gonna meet each other at a festival or an event. Nero's gonna smack you like a chicken, like this. You can be like, "Hey, Jason."
Choke that chicken.
No,
Choke that
there'll be
chicken.
two fat guys going up there trying to hug each other, but the bellies are going to be in the way.
James, you remember that?
Stop it. You're getting me excited.
Yeah. Mark, you're not going to farm to bottle this year, are you? You're going to cut that one, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm cutting that one out. In fact, the last one I'll go through, I'm going through this year is Fort Smith.
Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Yeah, Fort Smith, Arkansas. It's October 4th. It's a one-day event. Cyrus Basin. Yeah, I will be there, but that'll be.
It's farm to bottle in September or November because
September.
September.
Yeah.
Damn, and not okay. September what is farm to bottle, and then Fort Smith is what date in October?
October 4th. It's a one-day event.
One day event.
Hey, Fred.
It's pretty big
As
event.
far as the chicken goes, it'll be more like
Choking his chicken right there.
whenever I come across Jason.
He says nothing but love for you, Earl.
If you look up shit, what is it called? I forget the name of it. I'll post it on my website or on my page. Shine something. But it's Fort Smith, Arkansas, October 4th. Pretty big event. They got a lot of people coming out. They got a lot of comedians, a lot of musicians, a lot of stuff going on. Cyrus does a good job at anything he does. So
Yeah. And then Beattyville is September 27th. Beattyville is in Kentucky, James.
Yeah,
I would-
that's
I
I
think
think that's the same weekend that I'll be doing the Honey Festival.
Well, one of us needs to be there, I think.
And
So maybe we'll split.
according to
Janet
Boy,
Parker said-
something going on in Monroe, Louisiana, or either Monroe or West Monroe,
Okay, Janet and Jason, they both said it's called the Shine On
right
Festival.
there at the 1st of November.
Yeah.
I've tried doing a search for it, and I can't find nothing on it.
myself and Brian LPR Shine are setting up a booth there at the Shine On Festival. We'll be there. There's going to be a lot of people there. I think Troy's going to be there. I'm not sure about that. I know Mark Ramsey's going to be there.
Hey.
Well, that's a little okay. The only reason I'm asking Mark is because I was trying to think about how to make both of them, but
Yeah.
since they're less than 30 days apart,
It's
it's
tough.
gonna be a tight bitch, bro.
I get it, man. I get it. I wanted to go to Clinton, Arkansas as well, but I can't. Clinton's in November,
See,
and,
maybe this is where we need to invest in some clones.
right?
Then
Sure
that
they-
fucking no. Well, our fucking problem would be they'd probably be so dumb they wouldn't know what
That's
to
my
do.
phone. Huh.
Look at that pussy. You guys want to see some pussy? Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you some pussy. There you go. Look at that pussy.
Hi, buddy.
Stroke that pussy.
Every time I'm
Hello,
on a
pussycat.
podcast,
Whoa,
he
whoa,
has to
whoa.
come in the bedroom and has to fucking sit next to me.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Pussies are
bro.
usually attracted to dicks.
Hi, buddy.
You killed me, Fred. You killed me.
I love you, Ray Rogers.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go to bed.
All right, Mark. We'll see you, buddy.
Appreciate you, bro.
Have a good
Love
one,
all
Mark.
you guys.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Have a good one, brother.
Yep.
Anyway, so now that we have two contestants that are out of the screen, should we talk shit about one of them? I think we should go with the bottom right one. Oh, damn
Here's
it.
Phil.
Never mind.
Say,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, uh-huh.
busted.
Yeah, right. Ha, ha, ha.
Hey, hey, Roy,
Yeah.
you're going to farm the bottle, right? Because you're in Ohio already.
No, he's in
No, I'm
Nebraska.
in Nebraska.
Oh, really? I thought you was in Ohio. Oh, was you traveling through and just dropped down and seen Frade?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
He lives within a half hour of my uncle.
Okay. So you was there visiting him. So are you going to farm the bottle?
Nope.
Okay.
Wish
So
I
me and
could,
Frade,
but
me and Frade's been asked to do a little
Mash class.
educational.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought if you were there, that would be great to have you, but as a part of it,
I would
you know.
love to be there, but money things got to change around here. I still got to get a different vehicle because the vehicle I was gonna get got sold out from underneath me. The
Damn.
banker fucking bought it for his own kid.
Damn.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
got
Frade
stabbed in
better
the back
start.
by the fucking banker.
Frade better start saving up some money too, because I'm afraid that the thing he's driving. You might want to when you get everything up to legit and transferred and all that good stuff. Put you some STP thick treatment in it and go trade it in.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%, James. I agree 100%.
Before, yeah, do that before something ends up like the van. Then you're not going to be able to.
Well,
It's only going to get worse. It's only
Right.
going
I
to get
think
worse.
that what I'm going to do is the next 3 weeks or whatever, I'm going to just make money, pay my bills, save money, right? And then use that money to get, I don't know, maybe a Chevy 1500 truck. And then sell that fucking car for $2,000 like I bought it for.
Take,
Then I'd
take
be
it
okay.
and, take it and trade it to somebody. Put it on marketplace to trade for a truck. Need a truck, great car. Just need truck, and somebody else has got a truck. They're going to need something easier on fuel, and
Yeah.
you could probably just you might be able to work a trade. I don't
Yeah.
know,
We'll see.
but
What I really
take it.
fucking need is my damn birth certificate. And now that it's not here, I have to call them tomorrow.
Yeah, because I'm afraid that you're going to get. They're going to see you driving with that no plate. Somebody's going to snatch you over. Make sure you're not riding dirty.
No, I never have anything in my car. And like I've got my insurance and the notarized bill of sale and title with me. So
Yeah, and I still need to go junk that title on that van.
so which fucking branch is it here? So there is a branch that is open until 6:30. Which one is it? The East Branch, 12312 Shelbyville Road is open till 6:30.
Well, I've got a branch real close to me down the street here. I'll just need to go there and do that, and
Is that the Dixie
I'm
branch?
sure. No, the Fairdale.
Oh yeah, it's open till 6:30 also.
Yeah, it's just right down the street from me, about 2.5, maybe 3 miles.
Sweet.
Probably about 2, probably more like 2, probably. But yeah, I just need to
Well,
go junk it.
Damon
I
Beatty,
mean-
I don't know if you noticed, but as soon as Mark Morgan came on, Cowboy came and disappeared. So
Hello, there's my brother Damon. What's up, brother?
yeah,
You know what? My son-in-law, you gave him a shirt, and I said, you know what? I said, I've never gotten one of them shirts, but guess what? Somebody pilfered it. Let's just say that they pilfered it. He don't have it. We don't have it. We went through everything.
are you
And I
serious?
got a couple. Yep. It's gone. It's gone. He was kind of upset. He said, "Well, I was really wanting that shirt too." And I said, I promise you." I said, "I went through every one of my boxes, and his I had one whole
Are you
box
talking
of
about
his.
a horror shine shirt or a militia shirt?
I'm thinking it was a militia. I don't. Damon would have to tell you which one he gave.
Well,
It
let me
was he
see.
gave.
Let me look through my shit real quick. I did laundry yesterday or the day before, and let's see. Here's a moonshine militia shirt. Do you know what size it is?
Uh, he's probably
This one's mine. That's a 3X. Here's a
well,
Toby shirt.
if you run across a second one that you know is not yours,
Yeah,
it's
I'll
his.
definitely let you know because I don't know how it would have got in there because
And look and see if you see gummies, because it started raining, and the gummies that she gave me, they was in my picture frame that Amanda artwork that I purchased. I had it down in there, and I put them down in it, and I had some stickers that people had given me. I got stuck down in it, and it started raining. I mean, water was actually getting in on my picture, and I pulled it out and dried it, and put the bag somewhere else, and kind of like stuck it in one of the boxes to try to keep it from whatever getting wetter or whatever. And it
it's
was a
got to be.
mess. It was a freaking downpour. And
Yeah,
so I mean, we were stuffing stuff in, so it could be in your stuff, but
I'll look in a
gummy.
minute. But last time I looked in my box, there was 3 shirts and 1 flask.
Okay.
So I'll look again though. What's up, Shonda
Okay.
and Damon? It's got to be a militia shirt, buddy.
Yeah.
Shonda says
I
she'll
said,
get you some more gummies.
I said, you know what? I said, I'm gonna have to get me one of those militia shirts. I said, I don't have one.
Oh, it could be the Hillbilly Jam shirt, the one that you guys were making on presses. It might be a Hillbilly Jam shirt, Damon.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
Well,
How do I set
my
up
wife
my
said
own press like that and make my own shirts?
It's called money.
my
It's
wife,
called money, Phil.
yeah, my wife said it was a militia shirt.
That's what he told
Okay.
me. One militia shirt. Because he gave one to the son that was working over there. He appreciated him.
He gave the
One of the Maggie Valleys, I think.
one of the Maggie Valley guys that was over there.
Maggie Valley shirt.
A Maggie Valley shirt. Shane gave it to somebody over there, and then
Oh,
a
okay,
young
okay.
boy, and then Damon said, "Oh, said
The boy's mom.
boy's mom."
What's up, Mark Penny Jeffries?
Hey, Mark Penny Jeffries. I started polishing up your steel, but I don't know if I'm screwing it up. If you want the patina that it has on it, or if you want it nice and shiny, let me know. Just send me a text message and let me know. Because if I don't gotta polish it up, I won't. But sometimes the patina makes it look cool. You know what I mean?
Damon Beatty says, James, get me a size. I will get him one. Cowboy came in, so there might be a misunderstanding here. You were talking earlier last time on my show, and the way that you were talking reminded me of somebody that we all know. But after tonight, I'm pretty sure that you're not the same guy. It's just odd to us that you're from North Carolina and there's no Cayman in North Carolina. I'm just, you know what I mean? Oh, Georgia, sorry. But it could be a just misunderstanding. Then no, I don't answer to Damon. I like to say his name though. Damon.
Oh yeah, he says, "Say my name."
Yeah. Anyway,
Say
we're
my
all
name.
friends here, man. No big deal.
But no, Damon's cool as shit. My
Shonda
wife really
said,
liked
thank you
him.
for the shirt, James.
What's that?
Sean Adams said, thank you for the shirt.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I was giving him my Mama B one. I just, Chandra, I hope it fits good. Mama B said she loves hers. It fits real good. And
they're soft, man. They're fucking soft.
Feels good. Yeah.
What's up, Morgan Stewart?
Cool?
What's cool?
Well, when the ladies wear it, where's my face?
Yeah. Mark Penny Jeffrey says, let it go. I love it like it is, James.
Okay. All right.
Shonda says it fits great. I love it. Does it make your tits look better, Shonda? I'm just kidding. Just look good anyway. So
I didn't say that, Chandra. I didn't say that.
I did.
But yeah, Mark,
I love you, Shonda.
Me and Freyd's gonna get together and come with a mash to your place. I'll message you and see about a little, and I can bring a little hot plate to put underneath, and that's all you're gonna really need to actually run this one is just a little electric hot plate.
Yeah. April Parker says, James, she didn't get a shirt. I'll work on getting you a shirt, April. I'll give James money for it and I'll send it to you. What size you want, girl? I think she got a large for me, if I remember right.
Yeah, I didn't see you, April, and if I did, I apologize because I'm just looking at people, and I would definitely. I mean, I'd love to give you one.
Jamie Matera says she's going to have to get one for me the next time she sees you, James. I think that Jamie and Shonda are both going to be in Ohio at Farm to Bottle, if I remember right. I know Shonda for sure because she lives in Ohio, but Jamie, she lives in Tennessee. So, are you coming to Farm to Bottle, Jamie? No, Cowboy came in. It doesn't matter where you're from. Yeah, April Parker says extra large.
Okay, buddy.
Mark Penny Jeffrey says, buddy, I got one. Yeah, Jamie might not be coming this year to Farm to Bottle. That's okay. Your friends are shocked they're hearing and seeing this. I'm sorry, Cowboy came in. He just calls it as a season, brother. We've had beef in the past with somebody, and the way that you were wording stuff just reminded me of that person. So that's why I brought it up. No worries.
Yeah, I
Holy
mean,
shit, Earl transformed. Look at Earl now. It's a lady. Wow. Hi, Earl.
She's like, you are some weird motherfuckers.
Scott Drake's coming to Farm to Bottle. So is Sean Adams. Look, there's one.
Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
Look at that.
I know you can, April. I'll just give Jimmy the money and then get it back from you. Yeah, Scott Drake, we'll be bringing some fat guy shirts, 3Xs and stuff like that. What do you want, a 4X?
Yeah, I've got 3Xs. I've got actually quite a bit of them in there. Actually, I don't even know if I have to have anything else made. Maybe some medium, maybe, but I'll have to do my inventory and see if my son-in-law can.
Hey, that's not the titty we seen a minute ago. Damn it!
Yeah, but I'll sell my titties.
Jimmy, Cowboy Cayman says he has a 289 Mustang motor out of a 1967. Runs just looking for the right car.
Great. Are y'all ready? Here she goes.
She gonna show her titties? Are you serious?
No. That's my sister-in-law, y'all.
Oh, well, there's your brother-in-law gonna show them titties. Lewis says his master's at 115 degrees. Wait till it gets to 90 degrees before I pitch my yeast. You can, Lewis, if you're not using nutrients, you can pitch your yeast early and kill some of that yeast and use it as nutrients. All depends on what you want to do.
But it depends on the yeast too. Certain yeast don't like 90 degrees.
You know, and speaking about nutrient, if y'all don't have any and you're out of it and you can't get any or whatever, just get some tomato paste. Just get you a little spoon of that and throw it in there as a nutrient. It'll do just fine. You'll never taste it.
Yeah, you'll never taste it.
What they call that? Bird watchers. I believe that's called a bird watcher.
Bird watchers, yes.
Yes. So, but yeah, it makes some good liquor. And Fred, I sent you a guy that was actually making some mead out of Bush's baked beans.
Oh man! All right, I'm gonna have to watch that.
He can be rooting and a tooting.
No, listen, because me and James were talking about making some onion liquor over the weekend, and I think I might do some onion liquor. And if we put baked beans and onions together, I think that might be good.
Hey, we can at least ride through the hood and give it to the homeless.
Yeah, and let him. You let him be ass blasters all over. Ass blasters with halitosis. With halitosis, that's funny shit right there. I'll be sure to give them a couple Parade Knot shirts. That way they're walking billboards and they stink. That's funny shit.
Phil, did you sleep in that shirt?
Mark Finney Jeffrey says, put them that no more man tit.
Yeah, I think I might have.
Hey, Phil, since you left and went back, we're having beautiful weather here now.
Yes. It was a beautiful day today, man.
Not humid. You know, it's
my highs today, my high temperature today is 71.
Sean Adams says the vegetarian in me wants to like that liquor. What's up, Toby?
Y'all give me a guess. What's this third jar going to run out at?
90.
What?
93.
Let's see. Are you going through a thumper, or are you just going straight pot still?
Pot still. He couldn't use his thumper tonight because the unions are fucked up. He couldn't get it screwed together.
Jar 3, and I'm gonna guess it at about 120.
Well, he started off at 120, and then the first half gallon came out at 110, and then second half gallon came out at 100.
Okay. Mine usually starts out at 130, the first jar, and then it goes 120, and it stays 120 for a long time. Jar, and then it goes.
Yeah, he's pulling half gallons.
Oh.
And my SG was 1.45 when I started my ferment.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark Penny Jeffries or James, one of you two, do you guys want me to put drains on that fucking condenser for him? I got a couple extra valves here. I could just solder in.
Yeah, it could probably use one. But I think the way they done it, I think they just had a pipe going over and going down toward the bottom, and then it pumped in, and then the top port up there. And so for me, I like a larger top port than the bottom, because the bottom port, you got pressure going in, and in case you need to condense it down, if you're running too hot and you need to condense it down, I can open the flow up, and if that little port at the top can't flow out fast enough, it's going to run over.
Right.
So we'll talk. I'll talk to him whenever I take it to him, and
Yeah.
before we run it.
With our old school knowledge, we can run it the way it is and show him how to do it. You know, that way he knows how to control it or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cowboy
I gotta
came
go
in.
check my meat.
No, I never looked up your name before. I just know somebody that goes by that name that went to one of my buddies in Mexico, and the reason why they called him Cayman is because they couldn't say his name because his name was rolled with R's or whatever, and so they called him Cayman because he had an alligator head with him. That's the only reason I brought it up. No idea who you are. No idea. Looked it up. Nothing. So
That jar was 75.
75. You're going to start getting details here real quick, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're getting into the.
I'm gonna pull
dirty-
another quart. I'm done.
Are you starting to get the hint of the wet cardboard yet?
Not really. That jar was just a slight cloudiness to it.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting a whole lot of cantaloupe papaya flavor. I was still getting a little bit of a burn. So
Okay.
as far as what I'm going to combine all together, I'm going to pull about another quart to combine, and then the rest, if I pull any more, it's just going to be on the side to fruit down with.
Yeah, get into that sweet water.
Yeah.
Yeah, get into that sweet water, baby.
That sweet water is where you'll pick up your fruit flavors that you're wanting, and then you can use that to proof it down with after you get past the tails.
And I'll probably pull another quart of that.
What size steel you running?
It's 13.5 gallon.
And you only got three quarts out of it?
No, 3.5 gallons.
Oh, okay. Why are you going in half-gallon size jars?
Just what I always do.
Okay. I'd be scared once. The first 2 half-gallons, I'd say, yeah, you're fine. And then the because I'd be afraid to be yakking with somebody and then turn around and here the tails is already going into a half gallon, and even if you got like that much, a pint in that half gallon, it's gonna ruin that whole half gallon for you that you might not like.
That's what happened on that half gallon. It was doing good till about that last half a pint, and that 75.
Yep, exactly.
So what I did just then is I switched from a half gallon down to a quart.
Yeah.
And I pull a quart and see what happens on it, and decide from there.
Well, do you have a little small, like an air steel?
No.
Okay. So, and here's something. Do you have a port on your still that you can take that a half gallon and dump it back in your still?
No.
Right now? Okay. Can you kill the power, tri-clamp, pull it apart, pour it back in, and put it back, clamp it back with a pair of gloves, and then rerun it, and then watch what happens? Keep an eye on it then. You can, because I've got an extra port on mine so that when something, say like for example, I start running it.
That I can, and like a relief valve that I can open and take the top off of the steel, the pot, and dump something back in and put it back on.
Now, are you running a tri-clamp on all of yours?
Where the copper column sits on top of the pot, yes, I've got a tri-clamp there.
what about the very top where the arm comes off? Do you have a T up there?
No.
Okay. Okay. Because I was gonna say, if you did, you could get a one of those ball valves, and you could put get a pot made. Because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a stainless steel pot, and I'm gonna put me a tri-clamp bung in it, where that I can clamp it on top. Because the way I have it now, I have a T, and it comes out, come up the side. So if anything pukes on me, okay, because I'm running it too fast at the very beginning, I can take whatever pukes
Sorry,
and
Jimmy.
then dump it right back in, and then slow it down and then
Here's something
clear it up.
I've been looking at doing. I have retired my 8-gallon pot because
We're gonna make a thumper out of it, James.
the bever pots
Okay.
and that top has done this number here so much, it's got me concerned that it's going to wind up split. So I have retired it. I'm looking at getting me an 8-gallon with the football on top of it, and rebuilding my whole system from there.
I thought you said 13.
No. I've got a 13 pot. All I got to do with that football is have an adapter, because it's what, 2.5 or 3 inch, Roy?
2.5.
2.5.
Okay, a 2.5 down to a 2 to do the tri-clamp on the top of my pot. Okay, that's all I got to do for my 13.5 gallon. I'm getting an 8-gallon. I'm looking at getting an 8-gallon with the football to replace my 8-gallon beverage pot. The football I'll be able to interchange between the two, which I'm going to need to get a bunch of the copper mesh to put into the line once I do that, because that's going to eliminate my copper 2-inch collar.
Are you gonna put your copper mesh in the sidearm, or the coming straight off the steel pot going straight
I have
up?
not decided yet.
I would prefer. I would recommend going straight up off the steel with it.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Because what's going to happen, that mesh is actually going to act like bubble plates. As the impurities, it'll bubble up and drop back down, and it'll just keep refluxing right there in that. You get it on the sideway, anything that goes through there, it's just going to carry on. It'll just keep going and drop down into your next vessel or what.
That's what I was thinking. See, even now with my copper, I was looking at getting some copper mesh and putting up in it for that reason. I just hadn't done it. But I was looking at getting that football on an 8-gallon and doing it that way and revamp my system from there. I'm going to get a 2-jar jar rig from Frade to go to put in line. I'm also going to rebuild my condenser. Instead of it being a coil inside of this keg sitting there.
Yeah.
There. I took a keg and I cut the top out of it and made a pot for my coil to sit in.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do in place of that, I'm going to get one of these coolers. There's a square cooler, and I'm going to build a square worm inside it. That way I can completely disconnect it, roll it out, put it somewhere else besides here in my shed. I get ready to run. I roll it up in here. I hook it up, hook my pump coming in and all that to it to cool it and everything, and do it that way.
Now, your cooling water that you use, are you planning on using like ice water? Are you planning on using like regular well water temperature or spigot right out of the spigot?
Okay, what I've got, the setup I've got a pump outside. And I've got 3/4 inch PVC running down into the creek.
Okay.
Fed creek. That creek water is 68 to 70 degrees year round.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Out of the creek into my condenser. It's getting up to a level, and I've got an overflow running into my sink. So it's constantly just pumping that straight cold water into that condenser.
Right.
Right. And that way it's one temperature the whole way.
Earl, let me ask you this. If you got constant flowing water like that, you ever thought about a shotgun condenser or a lie bag? If you're looking to get it out your way, them things are compact.
I know they are. I have not thought about one. One, I like the setup I've got. I like having the worm and all of that, where I can old school.
That's me too. I'm the same way.
Whenever I first started on this journey, my mind was, okay, I'm going to go old school all the way. The only thing I'm not doing is having a fire under my pot, stuffing wood. I'm using gas and wood.
Okay, I'll get some more.
I do have my 15-gallon keg still up here on the shelf. But
hey guys, I'm gonna have to hop off here for a bit. I'll see y'all later.
All right, later, brother. Later.
What I'm going to do with it, I'm going to build me a burner to sit here to put it on. Instead of trying to do it on top of my stovetop that I've got.
Right. Now, have you thought about one of these? Is it a copper bottom? It doesn't matter. Copper or stainless steel is non-conductive.
Pots and everything. I've got the Weber pots. I've got a 3-gallon, an 8-gallon that I have retired, and a 13.5-gallon Weber. Then I've got my 15-gallon keg.
Have you thought about using one of those induction cooktops, the little small ones that you would have to get a steel plate to put on top so it can be conductive, and then just set your pot, whether copper or stainless, on top of it. As long as it's making contact with it, it will heat everything up. And those things are so efficient, you don't have to worry about no open flames inside of there, just in case you get a vapor leak or whatever. You know, don't have to worry about blowing yourself up like Phil did.
That's the thing. That's the thing about where I'm at.
Right.
My shed,
I heard that.
I built it with plenty of ventilation. I've got a window right here with a fan in it. I've got a window behind me with a fan in it. I've got double doors on the front that are open, and I've got 3 fans there, plus my side door open. So even if I spring a leak, I ain't got no worries about blowing up because I got plenty of ventilation. Plus, I've got an attic fan, not a ventilation fan up here on the end of my attic, right at the peak of the roof. So I'm blowing air in and out of this place. Now, if
somebody ding, 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 and
Callan McMillan says ding, ding, ding.
I got a shot of water. I'm done with alcohol for tonight. Earlier.
I got beer.
I got sody pop.
But
I got him, Belly.
but that's where I'm at. Once, especially once I get that jar rig from Frade, my whole system is going to get tore apart and completely rebuilt.
Yeah. Now, Earl, like Jason was saying a while ago before he got out of there, Frade has a shotgun condenser. Just in case you ever wanted to go that route, you
Right.
could. I mean, he has one of them. He was trying to sell it at Maggie
It's
Valley.
built,
I'm sure he.
ready to
I'm
go.
sure he can cut you. Huh? I'm sure he can cut you a pretty good little deal on it. But just in case, I don't run them. I'm like you. I've got 30 feet of coil down in my condenser drum. 30 feet. And I'm getting ready to add another 30 feet into it. I'm going to have dual outlets in it because I'm going to have a valve that I can switch. Well, I can switch this side and run it through the 30 foot. And then when I'm extinguished my flavor color apparatus, I can switch it to the other side and it'll come out the other 30 foot of condensing coil, but it's still going to be in the same vessel. It's going to be two coils, two separate coils in it.
I have thought about doing is building a double condenser.
That's what James is talking about, having a coil inside of a coil, yes.
Out, and it's got one outlet coming out, and having another coil on the inside with a secondary output where it's got two outputs side by side.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So I'll have two separate 30-foot coils down inside of it.
Yeah. Well, mine is like a 15 foot, 10 or 15 foot salt copper, like an AC line.
Yep. That's what mine is, but mine's actually 3/8 inch line.
Yeah.
It's not the half inch.
Mine
it's
is
not
the
the
big line.
Well, Earl, what he's talking about 3/8 is it's 3/8 inside diameter, half-inch outside.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's that thick copper.
Mm.
So I'm going to get more, like I said, more of that. I'm going to because I'm building a 60-gallon still.
Yeah.
And so with the type of liquor that I'm come out with the colored liquor, like the honey peach rum and the coffee bourbon. That coffee bourbon looks like it's been aged probably 5 years when it comes out. Straight out the worm. Looks like 5 year 5-6 year liquor. So and as the Plemish what I'm doing on that side and it starts to thin out, I'll just switch the valve and start sending it through the other side.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I got in mind with this jar rig I'm going to get from Frade is get it set up and to where I can put, like, say, peach in one of the jars, and I'm running a corn liquor, and it goes through there and brings out the peach flavor, and I say, well, fuck it, I want apple coming out the other side. I need apple. And do apple in the other rig jar. You know,
right.
That way I can do multiple runs in one run.
Right. You know, and if I know a lot of people, they want to run slow. The thing about running slow, drip, 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 you're getting higher proof liquor, drip, drip, drip. And the reason for that is because your flavor of your mash is falling back in the pot because it's got time to reflux and drop back down.
This is
if you want
so this is actually something that me and James watched this weekend, actually, from still it, Jesse in
Yeah.
Australia. He did an
Yep.
experiment where he ran a still, regular speed, fast speed, and slow speed. And he preferred
Yes.
running his liquor fast because it had more flavor, less proof. Okay.
Yes.
Now,
and
the
that's what
slower you run that liquor, go ahead, James.
the higher proof, and that's what I've been saying a long time with people that I've tried to, from my experiences, run if you want looking for flavor, you want to run a pot still, or if you're running a column still, you want to run it faster because you want that water to come up, and that's your flavor water.
Right.
And carry over and condense down. That's where you're going to pick that jar up. You're going to say, man, I smell that corn, or if it's a peach mash or what brandy or whatever. You run it fast, you're going to pick them notes up of it. But if you can take a peach, you can spend a ton of money on a mash bill and run it low and slow, and you're never going to taste that, because your jars are going to come out 160 proof of flavorless liquor, basically.
Well, here's my deal. With my setup, I have never gotten a proof any higher than 155. Never. It's always been 155 or lower coming out.
See, that's a good thing, Earl, to be honest.
And I ain't looking for that monstrous 180 proof and all of that. I ain't looking for that because you can't drink it.
If that's what you want, go to the store and buy vodka, because you're not drinking moonshine. You're just drinking pure, clean alcohol at that point.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
And moonshine and rums and brandies, those are your flavors that comes. You taste it coming out because you ran it lower proof.
Right.
Lower proof, just like an old pot still that they used to run, like Popcorn Sutton, like what he would run. He ran a thumper, but that actually raised the proof, but he actually lost some. If you just run just a simple horse head cap, go straight to the worm, you're going to have the most flavor.
Yep.
And drinkable. I mean, it's going to come out probably. I prefer my first jar 130. I don't want it over. I want everything to come out 120. I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for that high shit. That high shit don't have flavor. The higher proof goes, the less flavor. I want people to enjoy it when they taste it. They like, oh man, that tastes good. That's what they say. That tastes good. You get somebody vodka,
my honey crack corn recipe. That's my go-to for all of my corn liquor. Is my honey crack corn. I've been working on that recipe for 2 years now, trying to get it to the perfect mix and everything in my mash to come out the best. Because on my burner top, it's one of these gas ranges that drops in. Okay.
Yeah.
I bought it specifically for doing my canning stuff, making my jellies and all of that out on my front porch instead of inside the house.
Scott Drake, usually what makes hot liquor is either the white cane or white sugar that you're using or a high SG.
Yeah.
When I put my pot on there to start my run, I turn it on high, the burner on high, and I leave it there. This 13.5 gallon, it takes an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours before it starts dripping. It takes that long for it to warm up.
If you want to speed that up, insulate your pot. You'll cut that in half.
Right. Well, I don't want to catch something on fire on top of that burner.
Well, I use fireproof insulation.
But
I've got 1500 degree insulation. Actually, The insulation is for a foundry. It's that
Yeah.
white.
I know what you're talking about.
And then I got the astronaut style fabric that goes around. It's rated for like 1,500 degrees.
What is that, Ray?
That is one of the best spam messages I've ever heard from some guy named Buck. It's that. Sorry, James.
Bro.
Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Who let the dogs out? Who? Hi, Shonda.
Hi, guys.
Shonda, girl.
You might get an echo for a minute, so I got to disconnect from my Bluetooth. I don't know if it's picking wrong.
Look at that shirt. Look at that shirt.
I won't need one of them damn shirts, damn it. I wanted to say honey crack corn.
Well, it's Jimmy crack corn.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I love seeing them shirts everywhere.
But yeah, my honey crack corn, that's my go-to corn recipe. And the person, my brother, is the one that has been telling me whether or not I'm spot on with it. Because that's what he likes drinking. We don't like all this other flavored shit. He said, give me the corn liquor. That way I can take me a couple of hits off of it, and I'm done.
Hey, Shonda, look at that shirt.
It says I peed in Nolan Lake. Yeah. Apple Rye says time to get this party started. Well, come on, Apple Rye. You need a link, buddy. We can get it started.
Shit.
Yeah. Come on, brother.
I need to change the jar out real quick.
Me and him were just on FaceTime. That's why I was like, okay, I'm going to hop on a podcast, and then you're going to have to come along, best friend.
Hell yeah.
You know, we're the dynamic duo.
All right, look at this.
I do love my shirt. I love it. I haven't
Look at
made
that
it into
jar.
a crop top yet. So.
It looks a little cloudy there.
Just a little bit of cloud in it.
Yep. Was it? Do you smell cardboard?
No.
No.
That's one thing about Earl Still is that he doesn't hardly ever get the cardboard smelling tail.
Okay.
I never get that.
The only time I do is when I run my corn liquor, and I take it down into the tails. I'll start getting it, but in everything else, I don't get it.
I haven't gotten that, and I'm new to running, but like I haven't gotten that taste, so that's something I can look out for. It's just like a wet cardboard.
Oh, you'll smell it. You'll smell it. It smells like a dirty sock.
But see, in this jar, I'm not getting hardly any of the cantaloupe or papaya flavor.
Let it keep running until you get past that, and see if you don't pick up that peach and your flavors in your sweet water. Just let it run a while. Just stay in here and hang out.
I'm kicking with my barrels tonight.
With your barrels?
Yeah.
Now, Earl,
wow.
One thing you can do, Earl, is get you one of those air top stills. Get you one of them air stills, and put that cloudy jar in it, and temper it to 80 proof, and run it back off, and it'll come out clear.
Yeah.
I hadn't even checked the proof on that. Let me check the proof on it.
I'm gonna guess it at about 75 or 80. 75 or 80, Earl.
Where's it raining?
Florida.
Always.
Chandra, you're gonna have to message me because I'm gonna have to buy some of that for my wife because what I got from you.
Send me your address. Just send me your address.
Okay.
I'm still catching up on all my orders from Maggie Valley. Like, it's been a week of wildness. Hey, best friend.
Look at him.
What's up,
2,
Mr.
3.
Apple Rye?
Hi, guys.
Apple Rye. Apple. Apple.
How many apple are your eye?
Apple.
That jar was at 58 proof.
What is it?
5.8.
58. Okay, so it went lower. It went lower though. It dropped fast.
Yeah,
That's
it's
about
dropping
where I
real
cut my
fast.
shit.
Jar was only 75.
Oh, come on, Apple Rye. You know you want to taste it.
Yeah, take it 58, put it back in the still the rest up, pour the rest of the shit down the drain, go again.
Yeah.
Like anything under 50 proof, I don't want it.
We just got done talking about my apple run, and I didn't like it, so I'm gonna just put it back
Your
in.
your Apple run?
Mhm.
Apple.
I can barely hear Shonda.
Oh, listen up. Turn up your bell tones, dude.
She's
Right, is it me?
she's whispering to me. She's
Oh,
whispering
honey.
in my ear.
I'd have to send you a bill for that.
She's off the rails last night. She got drunk, climbed up in my shit, threw her leg above her head. It was a whole mess, guys.
Damn it.
Bill was the same way.
Oh,
He
hold
passed
on. I
out in his
completely
fucking
lost her.
chair.
What the fuck? Hold on, Shonda. I'm trying to adjust your mic and it fucking dropped you completely.
Fucking yeah.
Then catch your ass out.
No, but when I'm
You
running my
always got to
car,
be disruptive. Got to cause some kind of issue.
I'll normally shut it off at about 70 to 80 proof is when I shut it off. Because once I get lower than that, it turns to shit.
You're burning more gas than what's worth anyway. If you run gas, I don't know what you burn, but
I run mine down to 12, and then it gets added to the next run.
Did you guys happen to see Still Talking's Institute's question about if you've been moonshining for a long time, what's one thing that still you're confused about? Did you guys see my comment on that? I was like, well, I'm confused on why everybody recommends Massengill. My favorite thing to use to clean a still is Summer's Eve.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, back to West talking shit. Fuck you, best friend. He was trying to get me to put my leg, like, I got this new tattoo, right? I'm in my little office in there, and he's like, put your leg all the way up. Like, I can't. Like, struck me, but can you see it?
Let me see that tattoo. Hold on. Badass. Look at that still. Look at that corn behind it. Look at that.
It's gonna go all the way up. Like,
It's fucking badass.
All
Jamie
the way
says hi,
up.
Wes. Hi, Shonda.
How far up is it gonna go?
Huh?
Hi, Jamie.
How far up is it gonna go?
Oh, I'm gonna end up tattooed from my neck down. I know, like, I literally found an artist who's like got the same vibe as me, and he's cool as fuck, and he only wants to barter. So he's like, bring me edibles, and I'm like, fuck, I'll see you every 2 weeks.
Hell yeah.
But you said it's gonna go all the way up. How far is all the way up?
You know she's married, right, Earl?
Yeah, I know. I know.
Just this tattoo is coming up to here.
Shots, fuckers.
Just,
all right, I got my water.
Jamie ain't doing no shots. You gotta get up with some babies. They have school tomorrow.
Yeah, I need to quit drinking. I need to go to work tomorrow.
I got you, Jamie. I'll do it twice.
He just said he needs to quit. I need to quit drinking. Come on now.
Can't have nothing to eat or drink
Well,
after
right,
midnight.
Daddy. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't drink anymore. And I damn sure don't drink any less.
Did you see my face?
I knew.
So confused, like, sir, what?
I know.
Jimmy, I love this shirt.
Hey, Shonda, did you see all them jars I had lined up on the table down at the lake? I let Frade try whatever he wanted out of it.
I tried them all too. Oh yeah.
Can we turn this around? Like, does it let me turn the camera?
Yeah. So the 3 dots on the bottom of your screen, and you click on it, go into your settings, push camera, and it'll tell you reverse or forward camera. Don't push the back button. Only use the X on the screen.
Okay, it's not really going for me, so we're just gonna do this.
Oh, there you go.
Fucking bottles on bottles back there. Like, I should send a picture of this refrigerator just holding all this weight to the maker. Like, yeah. It's a lot of shit
Well,
going on in this fridge.
the rumor is she left Maggie Valley with a whole wagon load full of moonshine, so, you know.
Shut your fucking
Oh, yeah.
I always leave, like, I always have a wagon full. I'm always like, put it in the wagon.
Did you make it to Maggie West?
No, I didn't go.
He'll be at Farm to
I'm
Bottle.
gonna go to Beattyville.
Are you?
And probably
Hell yeah.
Farm to Bottle.
Hell yeah.
Why all these places got to be damn fucking far away from me? God
Why
damn
the
it.
fuck do you always
My
have to live
same
so
shit,
fucking
dude. I
far away,
promise you.
Earl?
You know,
Well, Earl, you
same
gotta do
thing.
like Frade. You gotta do like Frade. You gotta load up, do like the Beverly Hillbillies, and come this way to the hillbilly land.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I know. I'm like,
My,
I really
my,
want to
my
come to
land,
Gallenberg this
my
weekend.
house, everything's fucking paid for.
That's all right. Sell it for a couple million and move.
But I'm in hillbilly heaven anyway. I'm in West Virginia, so I mean, I got it pretty good here too.
West by God, Virginia.
But here's also the thing. I ain't got nobody. I'm me, by myself, except for my brother. If anything happens to me, he takes care of it. So if I move off up somewhere, where the fuck am I up?
Get you a little small RV, a little small one, and you and your brother can schedule it, and you all can just come and you can stay in your RV at a campground or something there.
What we have discussed is once I have what?
Whoa.
That's whole place.
We got an echo.
Yeah, I hear
Uh,
it. Is he gone now?
Now I got sound.
I hear it. But we talked about selling this whole place. Both of us getting some RVs. And
sorry, Straight Jacket. I had to mute you. For some reason, there's an echo coming through.
We've talked about getting some property down in South Louisiana.
Come to Ohio. We got low taxes.
So,
come to West Virginia, we can make liquor legally. We just can't get caught selling.
Yep,
right.
you can donate.
That's my problem. I want to sell the shit.
You can get.
See, what I
You
do, sell the jar.
know.
The contents don't matter at that point.
Well, you got to know you can take donations.
And see, I'm just now starting to get me a little bit of a customer base. Just saying.
You got to find your loopholes and work with them.
Right.
These people love to buy these mason jars from me. I just give them whatever's in it.
Yeah. Amen. I keep trying to find Straight Jacket so I can like tag him in my photos, and it's not hi baby, it's not letting me. So tag yourself like underneath so I can find your profile.
Y'all like my new Facebook page?
I do. I was like, at first I was like, I don't know, and then you messaged me and I was like, okay, I know it's you.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I made a complete separate Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
Before I even got the motherfucker made, they flagged the motherfucker and blocked it.
Yeah,
and the appeal went in on it and everything, and they said they blocked it permanently. It's permanently banned. And I never got logged in on it.
Look, I was told I was permanently banned back in February, and they gave it back to me like a month ago. I don't touch it because I had that Facebook for 15 years, you know? So I don't want to lose like all my dead relatives and my friends on there and all our
Yeah.
memories. So I leave it alone and I started this new page. But when I started this new page, I literally had to have my friends reach out to other friends like, hey, can you let them know I'm banned and I can't add them? Like, this is a new account. I'm restricted. So it was really skept to people at first. But I'm glad now because, like, I didn't want to have another page, but it's kind of worked out for the best. Like,
Well, that's like me. I made that other page for the community,
mhm.
the moonshine community. That way, I can connect with just the people in the community
Yeah.
instead of having to worry about somebody else, because I got a lot of law enforcement friends on my other.
Honey, my best friend
Well,
works for homicide. I'll be like, hey, can I get away with it? Like,
I mean, one of them I've known for many years. He was the sheriff here and everything. I don't want. Hey, which he probably wouldn't say nothing anyway, because he let me sit around in town and drive, drinking out in the public. Just
I don't know if any of y'all noticed, but Fred and my son-in-law talked me into doing the TikTok thing. Said that I needed to do the TikTok.
I'm learning
I don't
TikTok,
know.
so I'm with you.
Did you?
I just now
Did
renewed
you?
mine. I had one that had a bunch of shit on it, but I got banned from it or blocked out of it or
I
something, so I
get
just had to redo
banned.
one too.
I get banned a lot, but I
Okay,
do
so
it a
with
lot.
TikTok, there's only
So,
two things that TikTok doesn't allow: smoking
Weed,
cigarettes or vapes is one, and then what was the other one? Threatening people.
firearms.
violence.
No,
So
TikTok,
I
you can
got,
have firearms and drugs. They don't give a fuck,
yeah,
dude. Oh yeah,
yeah,
Well,
same.
it's
I
well,
drugs.
on TikTok then, man.
I got banned because I do fighter fitness workouts. And I posted some UFC kind of content, like from our workouts. Got banned.
okay.
I posted from a weed event I did. It was like restricted. I was like, motherfuckers, dude, because I
Okay,
do a lot more than just moonshine and stuff. Like I'm all
yeah,
over the
yeah.
place.
So on
Right.
TikTok, if you get restricted, you can still get an audience, but once they restrict it, it's 18 plus.
Yep, my audience is 18 and up for sure.
Sean,
So,
this is something it's just something funny.
Okay, tell me.
You've got your camera kind of tilted. I keep wanting to tilt and look.
I'm sorry, I'm over here holding it. I'm like, I have to hold it. And drunk me goes, yeah,
There you go, Earl.
yeah,
Is that better?
yeah.
No,
There you
so,
I
go.
would find another way. Shit.
so that
How's
if
that?
any of you see, if any of you seen me on the TikTok, I'm putting content on there only to, and I'm not trying to overdo it, to like, oh God, there he is again, there he is again, there he is again.
Oh hell
But
no!
But that's
because
Post
what
I
you
it.
don't have,
kind of got to do on TikTok. You kind of
Post
do.
it.
so
Post it.
yeah, so I'm doing it, and I don't want to, be a, everybody like, well, there he is, well, there he is. But I'm putting my content of the shining stuff there, not necessarily in my Facebook, because
Long as it's not for sale, you should be
yeah,
fine.
Well, and
okay,
the thing
Sale.
with TikTok is the algorithm's different with TikTok. So
Oh,
you're gonna have
dude.
thousands of people on at different times of the day, and they're gonna see like different groups will see
Treat
it.
it
And
like,
then, but Facebook, when you set up a reel and you send out that reel only shows at certain times of day. So TikTok's probably better for your advertisement.
so and so what I've done is because a lot of people don't understand how I'm producing liquor that looks like aged bourbon straight out of the worm.
Right.
So I'm doing so you actually see this kind of stuff coming out, and the honey peach rum and the honey apple rum coming out with this golden honey looking color.
that sounds so
Because
good.
it's not supposed to come out. It's not. Didn't you try the honey peach rum at Maggie?
Honey, I'd like to tell you yes,
I'll be
and I
right back, y'all.
remember it, but so many liquors were given to me. I would love to tell you, yes, I tried it, but like the whole fucking weekend's a blur.
When I showed that and the coffee bourbon to people,
I like bourbon, so.
But this is all pre. There's nothing post, and bourbon is a post, and this is all pre. And when it come out, and it's funny because Jerry on the Moonshiners, he was over at Mark Ramsey's thing. I went over and I said, Jerry, are you the guy that's creating all these contraptions to come out with a specific style of liquor? And he said, yeah, that's me. And I said, well, look at this. And I showed him my coffee bourbon and the honey peach rum that come out. He said, come on. He took me by the arm. He said, let's go. We went into Sugarland's trailer, closed the door, and he showed me what he done. And we looked at each other in the eye and said, really, straight out the worm. He said, yeah, mine too. I said, really? He said,
come on.
Huh? He said, here, take my phone number. Text me so I'll have yours. And so it was like, I thought I was the only one producing colored liquor straight out the worm. And he thought he was the only one.
And coffee, okay. I had some coffee last year that was I think it was Mark Morgan. I do.
Well,
but it was really good, so I need to try that.
Now ask Mark Morgan, because when at Maggie, when I met Amanda down at the tavern before we went to the nursing home, I said, Amanda, I'm James, and she said, I know who you are. I was like, what? And so, but anyway, after we left there, and after, she's a doll, and so when we left there, I said, group photo with me, her, Jay, and my son-in-law. Boom. I said, Amanda, would you like to try some of my liquor? Because I'd like to have your opinion of it. And I said, I got a honey peach rum, straight out the worm, all pre. And she said, really? So, and she loved it. And I said, would you try one more for me? I said, it's a coffee bourbon. And she said, oh, I love coffee. He said, yeah. And I showed her the bag, and it looked like bourbon that you would buy off the shelf. I said, this is all pre-colored, pre-flavored, straight out the worm. Only thing I added to it was spring water at the very end to bring it from 120 down to 100.
That's awesome.
She tried it, and she tried that, and she said, I make it, and she said, alongside mine, this is the best I've ever had. I said, really? And she said, yes. I said, Jay, she said, no, if she told you, she's telling you the truth. I'm like, I was really like blown away. I told Mark Morgan, I said, Mark, I said, you're the coffee guy, and I'm not trying to do this. I said, but this is what Amanda said. Would you like to try it? Give me your opinion, because he's a coffee guy. He said, absolutely. He tried it, and he said, yeah, hell yeah, it's better than mine. He said, shit, that's awesome. And so, and Mark, when we got back from Maggie, he had me to come on because I had a bottle saved from him for like a year that Jason Wade Harrell was going to give it to him. But Jason, when he got up Sunday morning, he was heading back to Kentucky. He was gone. So he didn't get it. I held on that bottle for a year. He did the review on it, and he's like, damn, it was worth the wait. And he just kept building me up, and I keep telling him, I said, I'm not that guy. Man, I work at a donut factory. We make donuts and cake
you
icing.
Better get to making some donuts, Shine, because somebody gave me donut glaze this weekend. I won't say any names in case they don't want to be mentioned, but that shit was so good.
Well,
matter of fact, let me go get it so I can show you all the color of it. Oh.
That's something about me. I'm scared to let people send it out and let people do reviews.
No, you can't do that.
Because I'm scared of it not living up to what it's built up to.
Exactly. And when Mark he got me, he had Fred call me. He said, can you get James on here? He said, because I want to do a review on his liquor. And I thought, okay. Well, everything through Maggie was everything that people tried was what they were saying. Great stuff. I mean, excellent. Wow. And then this was the opportunity for him to crack this bottle and just crush my whole weekend down to like, oh God, this is
Yeah.
But
That's
but
like
he didn't.
this,
But I know what
you.
I know.
this peach cobbler and this apple pie that I'm sending to Frey is for you and Frey
For
to be
being
judges.
judges. Yeah.
Let me
Y'all send
go
me all the
let me go
liquor
get
you want. I promise you, I'll drink it and I'll judge it.
But
I'll tell you the
right,
truth
but
too.
I'll tell you right now that you have to put your shit out there front and center. Our first run ever, I didn't want to share it with no one, and when I did, I was like, oh, I'm glad I did because
I'm
like I
judge liquor
honestly
contest.
do.
I'll be critical with you.
well
But this is that
and that,
glazed donut.
Well, see, that's like I chose
I'll
Mama
be
B
right back. I'll be right
as
back.
judge.
Yeah,
Also,
she's a great judge.
can I
She's
have a
great.
minute of your guys' time for a second? Just for 1 minute. Uh-oh. Well, Shonda. Are you ready, Shonda?
Yeah, I fucking dropped you.
I want to
Yeah.
see how long it takes to get kicked out of Facebook. I'm going to let this play for 1 minute. Maybe I should have gone away. What the hell am I talking for? All right. That was 8
I don't know
seconds.
who. I don't. You'll have to send me a link. But I was like, I like me a good beat.
That is
Hey,
Jesse Howard and New Breed.
I love it.
We
Love
got
it.
our own songs. Man, Shonda got her own song.
We do. Kim made it for us.
That's
We
awesome.
do. Yeah.
I
This
got
is
a
really,
couple of them.
really sweet, but it's really good.
I gotta make some more coffee moonshine.
This is that glazed donut. It's really, really, really good.
Oh, yeah. Tell me that I'm evil, they say that I'm no good. I've been doing a lot of things, maybe I'm misunderstood. But I won't let you cross.
You get ready?
You know what I've been through with me, but I don't need you. Joke pity, I just think it's funny how you do me shitty. Every time I broke it, ain't got a pity. You took away like I never knew you, like this whole shit.
Who's rapping?
What?
Who's
Somebody.
rapping?
Not me. Not tonight. I'm off duty.
I will rap
Shonda,
here in a little bit. Let me keep drinking some more. I'll start rapping for you. You know that,
Hey,
Jimmy.
listen.
you
I
didn't
will
get
get
if you
turned
didn't
over
get to
here.
try if you didn't get to try that honey peach rum at Maggie, this is
Honey,
the
I don't
honey.
remember.
I made, and I also made a honey
Oh,
apple, which I did
shit.
not take.
I'm
This
sorry.
is it straight. That's it straight out of the worm.
Yeah, here, I'll send you a link, Scully.
Shit. I dropped you. My
Honey
bad.
apple's what I made for the skin when I was with
Oh.
Discovery. That's what I made with honey
That
apple.
that's
Yes,
straight.
Granddaddy did.
That's straight out of the worm, straight out of the condenser.
Yeah.
And
Beautiful. I need to try that.
Yeah, it looks good.
95
I need to try that when
proof.
I'm not wasted.
Okay, and then this is the coffee bourbon the way it came out.
Oh, that looks
Gotta get
beautiful.
solid.
Now,
Yeah.
I will say Mark Morgan gave me a clear coffee last year.
Right. Well, mine's not clear, and I really wasn't going for the clearness. I was going
Yeah.
for the color. I was going for color with the
Well,
way I do things. I pick up the wood, and it carries through in my distillation process.
see, and I'm totally here for it. So I'm trying to learn every which way. And I'm going to
See?
say, while I got all you guys here, so if anybody would like to take maybe an hour, maybe not even that much time with me, um, people have been giving me recipes, and I just kind of want to preserve the history and make my own little book. So if anybody wants to sit down with me via text or like via video or whatever, and just tell me how they got into it, and then I can log it all and put it all into my book. Like I would just love to preserve our now history, you know?
Well, that's kind of like what Patrick Dooney is doing down in Mexico.
That's
What
dope.
he's wanting to do, what he's wanting to do with me and Freyd and another fellow that was in here with us. We helped him get going to where he's at. But no, I started this down this road in 1995 when I started doing this craft, and but and it was and to be honest, the first run it was just a sugar run because I just was learning, you know, but I didn't want to waste my money on grains and all that stuff. I wanted to go the easiest way, and be honest, I was not really making it for drinking. I was going to start making fuel for automobiles, is what I was going to
Right.
do.
Right.
So,
But I'd like to
uh,
get like a little of everybody's backstory, like Freight. Like, I don't know what got you into it, but if you got some history you'd want to share, like I know my best friend over there, he's got to be my first chapter, you know what I mean? Like, little
yeah,
shit show. But there's like a bunch of people in this community that got started from all different backgrounds. I know mine's kind of crazy where I came from. So I can't wait to kind of share that with everyone.
okay, yeah, I can, and some, and I don't know if everybody would give out their favorite recipe. Have you thought about doing a recipe book?
So that's kind of where the idea stemmed from was people kept sending me their handwritten personal recipes from their history. And I felt so honored and so like, oh my God, what
You
do I
probably
do
make
with
them
this?
nice.
And I'm
Well,
like, so I
and,
want to
and,
put
and a
the
mash,
story with it.
right? And a mash bill is a mash bill. I mean, everybody can have the same mash bill and it'll come out different. So I don't have a problem with telling. I run a 4 grain on my bourbons. It's and I can message you, talk to you, tell you what percentages it is. But it's corn,
Hmm.
it's a wheat, oat, and 6 row malted barley. It's a little complex, and to me, every one of them. And the reason I come up with that, the corn for that corn flavor, the wheat for the smooth sweetness, and the oats for the thick creaminess that gives you that marshmallowy complex in your gums and teeth, and you can taste it. You can be 5 minutes later be sitting around talking and you go like between your teeth, like I, st- I still taste it. You know what I'm saying? So that's
That's
why I
awesome.
kind of yeah,
What is
that's why I kind of
I'm kind of curious, like, what's everyone's like favorite recipe, like favorite bills to run? Like,
mine has been mostly just that one right there that I told you, but like this right here, I made that for farm to bottle. I was going to enter it in competition. It's too expensive to make and sell or anything because I don't know if 2 gallons of honey what it costs. It's very expensive,
yeah,
and the molasses isn't as bad, but 5 gallons of molasses, 2 gallons of honey, and the apple flavoring and peach flavoring natural,
Good night, Jamie.
and the woods, you know, like this is ran it through my process with apple wood, and the peach was I used peach wood. And Amanda said, "Did you hear that, Jay? Peach wood." So I said, she said, "Where'd it get the color from?" And I said, "Probably picked it up through the peach wood." And she was like, "Wow, okay, so he's running peach wood." But I said, "No, this is all pre, no post. I didn't age it at all in post or anything."
hey,
So
Freight, did Straight get his mic back? Are you there?
Braid,
Great. He's got us muted because he's listening to his music.
Sorry, what's up?
See, told you. I was like, he's listening to his music. I'm like, hello, Frank. Did Drake get his microphone back?
His microphone bag? What?
Yeah, straight, because like his wasn't working earlier. Did he get it back?
Who? Straight Jackets?
Yeah.
No, he's got some background feed. Let me see if it'll. Let's see. Hold on.
Oh yeah, it's still there.
Is there still an echo though? Sometimes he's got that background feed, but there's echo. I don't hear an echo anymore.
No, I don't hear an echo. Well, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
All right. I love you, Straight Jacket. I got to meet you again, brother.
All right, bye, y'all.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
But I'm curious, like, to know what's everybody's favorite thing to, like, literally run. Because I'm
My
new.
favorite thing, literally, to run is a 5 grain.
Oh, okay.
Corn, rye, oat, wheat, and barley. And then I inject maple syrup into that run and call it my maple bourbon.
Oh,
It's
I love me
fucking
bourbon.
delicious.
I need to try that.
Mine's honey with fruits and grains. That way I get all three. You know what I mean? I get to use like a botanical. I get to use a fruit and I get to use a grain. That's my favorite thing to do, man. And basically, I always try to add a little rye in the concept when I'm doing fruits with some honey and stuff, like a honey apple rye.
Of course, you're fucking apple rye. You got to have rye in everything, rye baby.
Exactly.
I use a lot of rye.
You fucking rye baby.
So my first run was 3
Just kidding,
grains.
apple rye. I know I shouldn't talk shit to you because I don't know you that well, but I can.
Oh hell, I'll bet you still, boys. I got broad shoulders. I can take it.
I know, brother. I know.
You can handle it.
Well,
but
you know,
his apple is giving me a whole ass.
Hold the phone, sports fans. On that
hold on.
note,
I got something for you. Where's that mute button? Hold on. Where's that? There we go.
You're going to hell.
Just kidding, Phil. I love you, brother.
I got apple season coming up the end of this month, and I got some rye grain. So how do I make an apple rye?
All right, apple rye. I'll let you step in on this one, brother.
How do you make it? Do you want to know how you're gonna make an apple rye run? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Then you probably get better to this video chat. Me and you'll talk on the side, and I'll walk you through it. We'll come up with your recipe about how many gallons you're going to do, what kind of rye you decide you're going to use, whatever you want to have with it with your apples, and if you want to use a malted grain, and just depends on how you know what I mean. But come up with your recipe, get you a base recipe to start with. Go light on your rye. Depends on how much you. I mean, you got to tell me what you want to taste. You know, I want to know how much you want your rye to come through. You got to tell me, how much you expect each thing to come through. Where do you expect these to come through in your drink? There's so much to break down, but one day, you get ready to do it here, and give me a day or two notice, and we'll get together and we'll spend an hour or two on the phone, and we'll come up with you something pretty good.
And I'll tell you what, he will sit on the phone with you and go through every fucking step. Like, Wes is a true blessing. Like, he has helped us every step of the way. Every fucking step.
It's just easy for me to do that and turn it into a podcast. We can break it down and simplify it. But, I mean, for every detail and what you want to do and do it right, man, and cooking things at certain temperatures and being right with it, man, it takes some time, and it just takes a guy that knows his shit, and another guy can sit down and tell him, and he'll understand you and make it to where he can understand you. Hey, if you do this, and this will bring this out, or if you do this temperature, this will bring this out, all that shit. And, there's a lot played into it to perfect a good drink.
Right, my run's done. Last jar. Come off at 40 proof.
One of the best tools that you can learn, and there's educational info on it. And I'll tell you, if you're going to start mixing and you're going to do fruits and you're going to do grains and you're going to start using a lot of grain in there, just like rye and stuff, you need to learn your diastatic power of each grain.
Yeah.
And you need to learn that kind of stuff. And you start getting that, figuring that out, your conversion charts, and you got all that figured out in your head, and making grain liquors and stuff. And I'm sure a lot of other guys will tell you. it ain't always about 100% conversion of each grain. You know, those starches retain flavors, those things, and that's how you got to learn to where you want to add each grain, to how much you want to convert each grain, to what temperature you want to do that grain at to get that to come out in that drink, out of how strong or smoothness and what you're looking for with each category of grain you're inverting into this process. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I agree with that, and also what they call stage mashing or step mashing.
Yeah, I've served some stuff that I'll stage mash. Yes.
Yeah.
And
So, yeah, and what Apparai is talking about, Phil, we went through this before. You know, whether you cook your corn at a certain temperature, and then you start adding different grains at certain temperatures, and it's called step mashing. And I know it's a technical term, but if you do it right, you don't have to use sugar. You get your amylase right from the grain if it's malted.
Right.
All that good shit. So.
Right.
Where that go coming from?
Yeah, we kind of, me and you have been over this quite a few times, those grains conversions and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, we've had that conversation several times.
Yes, we have.
Yeah. If you can stay away from the cane sugars and stuff like that, and get your sugars from your grains conversion right, it's so much better than adding the sugar.
And there's times that I found that I didn't want to convert a lot of those sugars, and I might substitute with like a Florida brown cane sugar just because I was looking for that difference. You know, there's so many different ways to add grains, mix grains, convert sugars and starches, and do the right things in this process. There's a million different ways to do about every one of them. You know, I mean, there's
right.
What,
And like I was
corn liquor.
Like I was talking to Earl and Phil earlier, and also a lot of it has to do with your yeast and what you want your final product to taste like, and then, you know, it just you can do a lot of different ways. Like you can make corn, just regular corn, fucking mash 12 different ways.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Ray, that echo is real bad when you're talking. I don't know where it's coming from.
If I had to make one fucking guess, I bet you I know who it is.
Who? Sorry, I was busy building I had to go be a stillhead.
Is it gone now?
No, it's still there.
All right, it's not Phil. Damn it, I was wrong.
Is it me?
I'll see here in a second.
I thought it was me because we had an airplane go by.
Is it gone now?
Say something else.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you.
Is it gone now?
Yeah.
It is Apparai.
My bad.
No, you're good. Let me check your mic settings and see if I can change it real quick. It's probably something stemming from
the one that says something about the echo and everything. It just drives me nuts.
Yeah, I'm not getting any echo.
Is that better, Earl?
Yes.
All right. It's because his echo cancellation was turned off for some reason.
Oh, okay.
You're good now, Apparai. Can you say something to make sure you're not muted?
Something sure I'm not muted.
There you go. Thank you, buddy.
No, he ain't muted.
God damn, I love me a fucking smart ass in the morning.
Man.
Shit, it ain't even 9:30.
Tell me to say.
I know, buddy. I know.
You asked, you shall receive.
Yeah, and you responded exactly the way you should have. Yes, sir. Great.
You asked?
I love you, brother. I know we haven't hung out a lot, but damn, I think that we have a connection that we don't even know about yet.
We get our chances, man. We get our chances.
Yes, sir.
I got almost 2 gallons out of it.
Nice, Earl.
And I'm leaving it separated into the quart jars and all of that till either tomorrow or the next day before I start doing anything with it.
All right, so here's the second controversy, something that we watched on a Jesse video today, or yesterday, today, whatever. So that guy was tasting his liquor like literally right off the tap. He wasn't talking about letting it air out for 24 hours or anything to get the bite away from it. He was just tasting it. So what is your thought, Alpha Rye and James Aubrey, about letting it air out?
Yeah, that's
I taste my liquor off the still, but
Doesn't everyone
liquor's better when it breathes. Liquor's got to breathe.
Liquor's got to breathe.
I agree.
It's got to breathe, dude.
Put a coffee filter over it and just put the ring around it and just let it breathe for 24 hours and go back. It just seems like it's so much smoother when you do that. It's something, I guess the angels need their cut, you know, but
okay.
Apple Rye.
Right.
Did you say you was going to farm the bottle, Apple Rye?
I plan on it, yeah.
So I should do that with my this run I just made.
Yes, I agree with that, Earl. I think you should let it air out for 24 hours.
Yes.
I think I might say it, man. I think me and Jason Bartolozzi will ride together to farm the bottle.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love Jason Bartolozzi. He's a badass.
Yeah. Yeah,
he's a pretty good guy, man. I kind of got more familiar. We spent a lot of time together last night, and he's a pretty stand-up guy. I like him, and he invited me to come on his podcast and do some stuff. But he lives north of me, and has to come by me. So, yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, that's my brother right there.
Jason,
reason I was asking if you was coming to farm the bottle, would you wear the shirt like Chandra's got? I got one for you if you want it.
Oh yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I'll wear it.
Okay. I got 3X cover you.
3X be perfect. I feel that 66 pounds.
Oh yeah. Shonda's got an echo.
I got burgers and potato wedges.
Shonda's got an echo.
My AirPods aren't working right now. I'm trying to get
Shonda, get ready to echo. I got pissed.
Okay,
Roy, that big ass burger's gonna plug the toilet.
Is that like the fucking movie Batteries Not Included?
We have my AirPod case over there.
I don't know what it is.
That coffee bourbon, I still taste that coffee in it.
James, you're gonna be up all fucking night, bro.
I just took a taste.
That's what I did too. A whole bag later. Yeah. Hey, you know what I did yesterday? I caught a catfish.
Name it.
What did I name it?
Chow?
No, his mouth wasn't big enough to name it.
All right. So Roy is back. Where the fuck is Phil?
I don't know. You want me to take care of that problem too? Here, hold on. Oh, I don't know if I should do that or not. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, finally.
Bye, Felicia.
Now it did it again. Like, what the?
Oh, shit. I went to remove him from the stage and it kicked him from the entire studio. My bad.
Oh.
Oops.
He'll be like, what the fuck happened?
I don't know. Your phone died, bro.
See you, Phil. Glad you're gone.
No, I love Phil. He's a good dude. He really is.
I do too.
He came to my house.
He is all right.
Check it out, right, Daddy? He came to my house, and then we rode fucking outlaw style to Maggie Valley with no license plates on my car. Through Kentucky, through Tennessee, into North Carolina, and back, and no problems.
Meow.
Yeah, I've been in the back seat smoking a joint.
Yeah, Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say something here. Over the last several months, since I've joined in on the podcast and shit, it's meant the world to me. Instead of me sitting here in my house, twiddling my fucking thumbs, watching the idiot boxing, I'm actually getting out here and socializing and having a good evenings by doing
We
it.
love having you. We love having you, brother.
For sure.
I know I'm an
Especially when
asshole every
Yosemite
now
Sam
and then,
shows up.
but and y'all only got to see me drunk one time.
I've never seen you drunk before, Earl. Never.
Never.
Bullshit.
What the fuck happened, Phil?
I don't know. I went to put yesterday's blueberry harvest in the freezer, and I come back and I was kicked out, and they made the plan.
That's what happened, Phil.
Man,
I love you, Phil.
Facebook must have it in for you, Phil.
In here.
Yep.
Hey, Phil.
What?
Can you feel this?
I don't know. Can you hear this? Maybe I better turn it up.
My headlights.
I got something to feel.
Oh, I'm just fucking with you, Phil. I went to remove you from the stage and it actually hit kicked out of the studio, so you kind of went bye-bye. My bad.
Oh, we did it on purpose.
Kinda. It's.
Yeah, they did. And I looked at you and said, boy, I'm glad he's gone.
We got tired of looking at that damn green bar. All right, I'm gonna throw an opinion deal out here for everybody that mashes in and all this. On watermelon, with mashing in with watermelon, should you strain all the pulp out before you start the ferment, or leave it in there?
Well, I'm sure we all have an opinion. Here's my opinion on it. Here's my opinion on it. I've done it both ways, and it seems to be that the more the juice that you can concentrate from that fucking pulp, the better your liquor's going to be. But at the same time, I've done it with where there was a head of watermelon in my fermenter, so they both came out pretty fucking good.
The more you have in there, the better.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it.
Well, see, I've heard that if you leave the pulp in there, it gives it an alt type smell versus straining it all out with juice.
I've never had it.
I've never really found that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never found that being truth in that.
Because either, depending on how I am after tomorrow, either Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm putting the watermelon to the test.
Well, Earl, you can do it both ways if you have enough watermelon. You can do one just straight juice and one with pulp and juice. And then you make a decision on which one you think would be better.
Well, what I'm gonna do with the amount of watermelon that I've got, I think it's like 13 gallons or 13 plus. What I've got in mind to do is see if I can go with just the juice or the pulp and the juice or whatever, without having to add any water or sugar to it. I already know my SG on this watermelon before freezing it is 1.04 0. I think is what it was. But once I thaw it out, I'm gonna add my pectic enzymes and let it sit for a few hours, and then I'm gonna go from there and see what it is.
So, okay, these guys might have a different opinion on pectic, but if you pulverize the fruit to where it is almost a liquid, it's almost not needed to use pectic.
Yep.
Now, if you're going to throw like quarter chunks of apple in a barrel, and then you're going to want pectic, something to break down that fruit with.
Right. Something that has to break down a solid.
Right. Right.
So I puree the watermelon. Yeah. I don't need to do the pectic enzyme.
I don't think so, because I've done it many times that way. So
I never add anything.
I agree.
I always purify all my fruit to liquid.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because pretty much all of it that I've got is already pureed. The guy I got the melon from, he pureed it and got the seeds out of the melons, and then gave all of the pulp and the puree to me. So that's where I'm at on that.
I think it'll be okay, Earl. I think if it's pureed, just kind of like Vintners or anything else, if it's just, I think it'd be all right without pectic, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so too.
When it's more of a solid base, that's when you'd want to add it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's already pretty much broken down already. I don't think you need it.
Okay. So basically, all I need to do is pull my Ziploc bags out of the freezer and put them in the barrel.
Hey, Charlie. Are y'all drinking or not?
And go from there.
Huh?
Hey, Charlene.
Hello.
Are you dancing, Shonda?
I'm like, I gotta have fun before I have to go.
Come on, show it, Shonda. Shake that ass, girl.
Put her on the big screen. Here, let me go full screen. There we go. I'm full screen now.
I'm going straight now. We're backing out of stuff like Bunny Hop. Woo, woo, woo. 2 shots, motherfucker. It's been a rough.
All right, there was
a lot of shit going on. So I'm drinking a lot
water.
Tonight.
But what I'll do, here's what I'll do. All right. I got my corn liquor now.
Hey, Phildo.
What?
I am drinking the chocolate butterscotch that we made together.
Good.
That's a combo I never thought about.
Yeah, I was afraid still hand when he made it, and when I tasted it, I didn't taste the butterscotch. All I got was chocolate.
No, now that it's out for 24 hours, dude, it is fucking delicious.
Oh yeah, I've got to see if I can't find my sledgehammer recipe. I ain't got the 2 quarts of it left.
This is my go-to.
What is that, Shonda?
Blackberry from Big Easy.
Oh yeah, his banana's pretty good too.
I love sweet liquor. Okay.
Oh wait, you're talking about Philbilly Stillhand?
That's hilarious. But as a kid, a lot of people don't know, like, I literally almost died from poison ivy. I was eating blackberries and didn't know. I was, at my family's house and eating blackberries as a kid with everybody else, making blackberry pie, all this shit. Didn't know I was allergic to poison ivy. So my dad was like, you can't go to the hospital down here, and drove me all the way back to Cincinnati. And
Damn.
by that time, my throat and everything swelled up. So I've always been like,
Yeah.
fuck blackberries. Like, I'm not
Anaphylactic
smoking
shock,
anything
yeah.
black. But this shit, I'm like, oh my God, this is so wonderful.
You see that, Earl?
Yeah, I see that.
What did I miss?
Yeah, I saw it a while ago.
Chris Paulin says, even I love you, Earl. I met Chris Paulin in Maggie Valley. I even interrupted his conversation with him and the militia to step in front of him and be like, hi, Chris. And he was like, hi, afraid not. And I fucking gave that man a hug, dude. He's a good dude. I know that sometimes he's opinionated, but he's a good dude.
I like to see you men hug it out.
Uh,
Y'all are so cute.
Well, I appreciate it, Chris, but it's going to take a lot more than that too. After what we went through, it's going to take a little bit more than that.
You're all right, Earl. You guys can have your own opinions, no matter what.
We can disagree to agree, or agree to disagree.
Hey, Earl.
That's right.
You want me to give you a hug? I'm right next to you.
Hug it out!
You and James could be the left and right now. You can beat the meat in the middle
Put
if
your
you wanted
titties on
to.
his back. You're right next to him. Put your titties on his back. Warm him up.
Yeah, but Roy always goes the wrong direction.
I'll tell you what. Let me do this. I'm Kilroy.
I don't know what that means, and I'm not involved.
I'll pal, Earl.
Hey, I don't want none of that. No, I'm just kidding.
Is it Monica Lewinsky for a minute?
Monica Lewinsky. Who you
Yeah,
kicking
look
in
like
the...
some under the desk shit.
I was like, who you kicking in the shin, Shonda?
Did we lose Apple Rye? Where'd Apple Rye go?
Yeah, he disappeared.
He's probably on the phone with Shonda's husband.
That's the wrong button.
Right. He's
probably on the phone with Shonda's husband.
What up, guy? Like, this is my life 24 hours a day. So when I catnap and nobody hears from me for like 3 hours, they know why. I'm either baking. I wear a lot of hats. And people are starting to realize that. They're like, wait a minute, bitch. Do you ever sleep? And I'm like, I promise I do. Because I sleep really good. Sleep really good at night. So I'm good to everyone. But my dog doesn't like me to sleep good at night. So he
Fuck you, Jason.
Anybody who has a dog can relate.
Jason says shots, motherfuckers.
I'm going to leave this on you.
Oh, let me get a different shot this time. Let me get a different
message me
so I can tell someone
to go through my messenger and get everybody's addresses written down out of the messages I've got.
Here, I will. Okay, so you need mine, and then you need Mama B's, and who was the other judge?
Okay, I've already got them. I've got several in Facebook Messenger, but remind me tomorrow, say tomorrow afternoon, to go through and get them written down in my book.
What are we writing down?
Before I lose them on Facebook.
Earl's put this all in his little black book.
Okay, because I was like, what the fuck? I walked away for 2 seconds.
Okay, so there's a competition going on right now, Shonda, between him and Mark Morgan.
You need some phone numbers? I got hella hoes. Don't tell no one, but I got you.
Yeah, Earl, we talked about that OnlyFans page you were going to set up, didn't we?
I'm the OnlyFans guy. I'm like, let me show you to the dark side. Come here, you know.
We got Yosemite Sam, and I think the other page is going to be what was the one you said to me earlier, James? Rodrigo's cousin. Oh, Speedy Gonzalez's cousin.
Slowpoke.
No, I'm Slowpoke Rodriguez.
Rodriguez. If I can tell all of y'all, anyone, even Charlene, like if you have a product or something to sell or like knowledge, OnlyFans doesn't mean, oh, I'm naked and I'm doing some weird shit, okay?
No, I know.
Like, real shit. Like, granted, I have an OnlyFans, but my OnlyFans ain't what everybody thinks it is. But you can get on there and be like, just selling your recipes.
Yes.
And you would be fucking shocked by the amount of people. And, like, I'm telling you, it's such a confidence booster from, like, going from 400 pounds to 2 and then gaining a little bit back. Like, it's been such a, like, oh, okay, all right, cool. Like, I see, like, I'm not as fat as I think I am. Or,
and now you're gonna make me say it again, Shonda. I told you the other night that I never thought you were as beautiful as you are in person.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Because, like, I'm not a big makeup person. Like, I'm a real, like, I might have some mascara on, but I'm like, bitch, I got some weave up in here. Because, look, alopecia's real, and I've been through some treatments and whatnot.
I know what that is.
But I keep all that to myself. But, like, yeah, I got extensions, but fuck, I'm out here for all our girls. Like, there's so many wives and shit that didn't want to come, and then they meet me, and they're like, hey, you were super friendly. And I'm like, come here, let me love you. Like, I want all us girls to win. Like, and I want all us as a community to win. So,
yeah, and
like,
see,
if I can help in any way, I'm like, I'm here for that.
That's what we need to pound into the community's heads, that if we all work together, we all prevail together.
Amen.
Nobody against anybody.
Like, it's us against the world. I know a lot of us, because we're like Ohio against the world, and I'm one of those. You know,
that's like me, Shonda. I know where you're coming from. Like about losing the weight, I was 400 pounds.
It's a struggle. Like when I go kickbox tomorrow, and I'm like, and my coach is like, hey, you never wear shorts. And I'm like, dude, I don't like my fucking nasty ass legs. He's like, bitch, he's like, shut the fuck up, wear some shorts. So I try to.
That's like me. I got this big old gut. If I could lose this big old gut,
you can do it.
Look out.
You can do it. Look, I was 400 pounds. I did it.
I'm working on it.
And I did it all natural.
If I lose 50 more pounds, I'm done. I'm where I want to be.
You can do it. You can do it. Like, that's my thing. And if anybody ever has any questions on how I did it, or, you know, what I can do to help them and keep them motivated, I am always here. Because I have my bad days, too. Like, I'm drinking fucking moonshine.
Hey, Shonda.
You don't know a calorie count for that.
I got a question for you, girl.
Yeah, tell me.
Can you, if I give you my address, will you send me some gummies? Because I need to share them with James.
Of course.
Yeah, you gave them all to Phil when he was there.
Oh, no, I still have some more in my freezer.
Charlie, your shit's going out in the morning, baby.
I'm scared.
Those gummies were good.
Little ass kitchen tonight, you know.
I think Phil ate my pop pipe and my fucking vape pen.
I'm scared.
No,
dude. Serious over there.
You found it?
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
Vaccinated it.
I still think, okay, as for the glass piece, I still think it rolled under a couch when Fred moved the table.
Listen, Phil.
As for the vape, yeah, the last I saw Fred had the vape.
Yeah, but Phil, you remember you actually said out of your own mouth that your house was cleaner than mine. So can you imagine me cleaning my house after you left?
Yeah, it wouldn't be that hard.
No, it wouldn't be that hard.
I got a little house and it's too much to keep up with now. Send help.
Yeah, we have a little bitty single wide 2-bedroom trailer. And 3/4 of the living room is my crafting area.
Yeah.
Dude, my husband wanted to start a freeze dry business. I will show you. This was supposed to be my little lunch bourbon room where I could have tea and smoke blunts. Yeah, no. Welcome to the freeze dryer.
Yeah.
And this bitch shoots off so much fucking heat that in this little ass house that you don't need to run the heater.
Shonda, we should actually recess that into your wall where the ass end of that fucker sticks out and the front end of it's inside.
I really need to. But actually, what I'm gonna do is get me a little she shed, and I'm gonna take my oven that I'm used to baking with, and I'm gonna take that because I run them opposite anyways, and put them in there and have my own little kitchen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. That's my winter project.
So how much are those little wiggle worms by the pound?
I don't sell them by the pound. I sell them. They're 15 milligrams each, and each. If you have a little packet for me, I normally sell them $5 a packet.
Well,
So
I'll send you
10.
I'll
You
send you
get
25
150
bucks or
milligrams
whatever.
for $5.
I'll send you 25 bucks.
No, you don't got. Listen, send me a T-shirt. We'll barter.
All right,
I'm all
I'll
about the
send you a
barter.
T-shirt. Hell yeah.
Maybe send my friend Jamie one too.
Actually, what size you want? Let me go. Let's see what size I
This
have.
one's an XL. It's been fucking nice. But I like to crop top my T-shirts. So sorry,
Son of a bitch.
Oh, there's
I'll tell
Yosemite.
you what. Look, next time.
This goddamn piece of
I
shit.
didn't crop it yet, but next time it's gonna be like this. Like I'm a crop top queen.
Come on.
Cut that shit in half.
Well, there's a 2X.
Hey, Chandra, what do you like what I put on the back of that by your neck up there?
I do. I think you should have put that on the fucking front. Like I love it. I didn't. I love it.
See, I'm gonna have to get some more made, sweetheart, because I only have 2X's.
It's okay.
Here we go.
I can do a 2X. Send it to me. I'll crop that shit.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Over here like this.
Rubber band on the other side and tuck it under and make
Right.
the halter we used to do when we was in school.
Charlene knows. As long as we keep these little boobies together, we're okay. Okay.
Hey, Charlene.
It's the boobies.
I got together the pictures I'm going to send you of my little Daisy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I had them on this computer, but I don't. They're on my other computer. I need to get them sent to you.
Okay. You have my email?
Well, I was going to send them to you through Facebook Messenger.
Okay.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays, Earl? Is a little Daisy? Because usually we call it a penis.
Dick pic.
You leave my little Daisy alone.
I'm kidding, Earl. I'm kidding, buddy.
You never know what you're gonna get around here. Just saying.
Anyway, I got about
a Daisy and a Dixie. I've had a Daisy and a Dixie.
There we go. I see what I started. This is where the girls start taking off about their conversations, with their Dixies.
Listen, don't get me started on people and behavior and dick pics and whatnot. It's okay.
Hey, Charlene, what would happen if your Dixie was in the car racing it? Would her Dixie wreck?
Yeah, you're funny.
That's good shit.
Wait a minute. Jason Acosta said only Yosemite.
Yeah, we were talking about OnlyFans, and he said only Yosemite.
Oh,
only
okay. I saw that comment, and I was like, what?
All right, you guys, I got about 2 minutes before I kick myself off here and go to bed.
Same. I got to go be a still hand.
Yay.
I'm going to need to get off of here so I can get up in the morning to go to the hospital and get that procedure.
Yeah, please let me know what happens, Earl. Text me. I'll be at work tomorrow, so just text me.
I'll let y'all know what I find out. I probably won't know nothing tomorrow.
Right.
But if I hear something before Tuesday, I'll let y'all know Tuesday. All right. So, but it's one of them things.
You got this.
If they say I got it, hey, drinking, buddy.
You got this, buddy.
Oh, let's see.
Get the claw says ding, 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 shot time.
We'll work it all out.
That's Donald Clove.
Shots before I leave.
Yeah, I'll take a shot with that. Break it off.
On the next round.
Woo. I think I need an extra shot. I'm not even gonna lie. I gotta go out here and do.
Y'all have a good one.
I love you, Earl, bro. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'll catch y'all on the next round.
All right, brother.
Good night.
Good luck, brother.
Yeah, good luck,
Good
brother.
luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I appreciate it, y'all.
We love you. You got this.
You got this, baby.
Ciao.
All right.
Yep.
I gotta
All right,
quit
everybody.
drinking ass man.
Got his sleeping cap on too now.
Yeah. I wore that pretty much all weekend, Roy, last weekend.
Yep.
I
If you
remember
know,
seeing
you know.
pictures.
So back in the day, they used to use white felt hats or white felt to filter their liquor. But did you know that before they were white, they were colored felt hats, like James's is?
Yeah.
And that liquor would actually pull the color out of that felt.
I never heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you're running it, the old timers, when they ran their liquor, they took the coon pecker out, put it in the coil, put it down there, ran the liquor through it with charcoal inside of it, put charcoal in it, and then let it drip out through there. That would filter out all of their particles that would come through.
Yeah.
Interesting. See, that's something we can add to our history book.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, and then listen, do you realize that James has been doing this for almost 30 fucking years?
Dude, that's the most beautiful thing in the world. I'm only 46.
He's the goat. He's the goat right there.
Counties and bootlegging and learned a lot and so I'm excited to share my little bit of history, but I know everybody else has a story and I'm so excited to get to it. Oh my God, I can't wait to. So many people have so much shit in common and they won't realize it until they see it.
Oh yeah, no. And listen, we are a family. I don't care. The whole moonshine community is a family.
I don't care how dysfunctional and how disruptive, because I'm the disruptive one.
Like a volcano.
Fuck you. But we are a family. You're right.
Oh damn! I thought you went to sleep on me.
You thought I said I'm gonna come out and be a still
Shonda.
today, but I had to do some shit.
Shonda, who was that hot blonde chick? Oh, there she is again.
He said hi.
What's up, brother?
Hey. He only comes in to roll blunts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, that's because you went to bed on me. I was like, nah, you're still hands here.
Oh, that tells me that you were supposed to roll the blunt.
I'm going to hell. I should have rolled that blunt, but I was like, I thought we were smoking dabs. You know what I'm saying? Both. I'm over here back it up.
Back that ass up.
But this cherry bounce,
Never had cherry
y'all
bounce.
should try Jason Wade Harrell, stuff he brought to Maggie Valley. I mean, he brought a ton. I tell you what, that strawberry shortcake was off the chain.
I try that, and that's one of my favorites.
That's because they had private parties.
He had pineapple. He had blueberry, blackberry.
Sorry, baby. I'm like, oh shit, strawberry shortcake reminded me that West Rye Daddy, that's what they're working on. They're like, we want to do a Shonda's strawberry shortcake, and I'm like,
yeah. When I stopped by his shop the other day, he still had a few cases, but when he went down there with about 12 or 14 cases of stuff ready to go.
I need to try that.
Oh,
yeah, I was kind of shocked that was but I do make strawberry edibles. So I was like, I want to make something that's an edible.
Charlene, what you drinking?
We're going to do a strawberry shortcake. And I was like, say less. But
what is
Amy and Scott have done one that's salted caramel because that's what I normally drink. So I'm like, hey.
Hey, James. I'm sorry to interrupt, Shonda. Before we get off of here, I would like to make some cochino liquor.
What do you need to make that?
green walnuts, like the ones in the backyard in the tree.
I can get you them.
I have a couple trees in my backyard.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Cochino is a.
Here too, but you have to fight with the squirrels for them. They eat them
Yes.
all every year.
Yeah, but we want the green ones, the ones that are still inside of the green shell. The shell and all is what makes the cochino. So cochino
You have to fight with the squirrels for them.
is an old recipe for French liqueur. The nut itself, not the nut inside of it, but the shell and the nut itself, you ferment it and make cochino with it. Yes.
These are like what I got
and
because we ran out of the
stuff
cream.
away, and the black liquid inside the green skin is the best cure for ringworm.
Right.
It's the best oil, so I press it. But where my neighbor is, we have trees, so I can get you more, and you're only like an hour and a half from me.
Now, when that husk turns brown, save the husks, put them in a bucket, and put water in it and mash them. That's iodine.
Really?
If we ever have a yeah. And so Chandra's husband, he sounds like he's a prepper like myself, and he knows that iodine, if there's ever a nuclear fallout with Russia or whoever, and you don't have access to that stuff, you get that and you smear that all on your neck, your thyroids. You keep that all on there that'll protect you from radiation fallout.
Huh? Imagine
it will
that.
protect you for so much stuff.
Yes, and like she said, and if you get
barrier.
It's good. It's also good for parasites too. You know, to get rid. It's amazing, and you can stain your wood with it. Like, well, that didn't sound right.
You stain your wood. I heard you. I'm wearing the shirt. I heard
James, they're called walnuts, not nut nuts. Walnuts, not nut nuts, buddy.
You heard
I've
it here.
used it for. I used it for staining wood furniture. Let's just say that. I haven't stained it.
You can stain your wood here.
That's now another shirt you gotta make, James.
What
would y'all do without me?
Hey,
I'm a mess.
He'd be like, "My name's Bob. What's your name?" I say Tyrone.
Yes.
That's
Jason
hilarious.
Acosta, to answer your question, Acorn liquor is called Biso Extremo Licor de Balata. I don't know if I'm saying it right. I'm white. But there's liquor and tinctures both made from acorns.
You ain't shit for that. I'm gonna spit my liquor through my nose. I don't know.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Damn, you would have been the fourth person on my show that shot liquor out of their fucking nose. Damn it.
Fucking did it. And look, the reason why I almost did it is because like my adopted family is Asian.
Oh
right?
yeah.
So like they got a sense of humor like crazy, and like they have a high tolerance, so they like that high fruit corn liquor. So when you said that, I'm like, bro, I had to stop. I almost shot this cherry bomb bounced through my fucking
That's
nose.
funny.
Jeffrey Oaks says hand rubbed.
Hand rubbed fucking stain. Anyway.
Ooh, that shit almost went out my nose. Almost fucking died.
Almost got her.
Almost. Maybe next time, buddy.
No, I'll try harder next time for sure. And a little bit quicker.
I'm proud of you, though. You
got to get it right before the swallow, because then it goes out instead of in.
Yeah, then I ain't got no fucking choice but to fucking choke.
That is hilarious. I just noticed that James's shirt says I peed in, and right below him, Shonda.
Yeah.
Who said that?
I just did. His shirt says I peed in. Oh, now it says I peed in Jimmy Crack Corn. That's funny. Sorry. Look at how happy she is.
To me?
Yeah.
Listen, You can't let anyone get you down. You just got to live your best life, no matter what you're going through.
I always do shit.
Keep it pushing. Believe me, life is not fucking great for me right now, but I'm happy as fuck because I got a community of great people.
You say it's good for parasites.
Drummond's done
Keep my
live
neighbors away.
that
No, I don't think so,
it's good
Drummond,
for
son.
parasites. It will keep my neighbors away.
Yeah, no, it won't keep your neighbors away, buddy. That's German. And it comes in 238 caliber or 223 caliber. Anyway, you guys know what a 223 caliber is, don't you?
For my AR,
Yeah.
sure
Yes.
do.
Yeah.
One of those. I still have the 410 that I learned to shoot at 4 years old. My grandpa gave to me.
Oh yeah.
And I had the 25 that my uncle gave to me at 18. Like, I still have those guns. Plus, every day I carry a Smith & Wesson 38 hammerless. Take
Well,
my ball and
one
go
of them.
home, boys.
I carry 2 hand cannons with me every day.
Is yours the air weight?
The what?
Air weight, 38.
I
Hammerless
don't
air
know
weight.
about that, but I mean it's
Is
lightweight. I don't know about that.
Yeah,
but
mine's called a Smith & Wesson Airweight 38. It's aircraft aluminum with the steel little short barrel on it and the 5-shot. Yeah, I mean it's you take
I
the
don't want
5
to get
bullets.
banned or I show you mine, but mine is like it's just hammerless. It's ready to go. It's a 38 Smith & Wesson.
Yep. You
And
can
I'm
take
like,
the 5. You can take the 5 rounds, hold it in this hand, and you hold the gun in the other hand, and the bullets weigh more than the gun does.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, mine's pretty fucking lightweight.
Yeah.
But I got it because I had a Glock, and the Glock kept jumping out my hand. And I was like, okay, I used to be 400 pounds. I could handle it. I'm not 400 pounds anymore. So when I was shooting, I was noticing that my fucking shots was off. And I was like, okay, I grew up shooting. We're not doing this. Like,
well, I could only imagine you with the 5.1 load in a ram set nailing fucking 2x4s of concrete. That shit
I'm
hurts.
that bitch. Like, I'm like, bruh, like, I love to shoot. I grew up hunting. I don't eat the meat, but if somebody's gonna eat it, I will shoot it for you. Like, you know what I mean? But
damn, I feel bad for your husband.
I'm a meat eater.
Don't feel bad for him. His daddy got acres of land. He's like,
no, you said you don't eat the meat.
That's a different type of meat. But hey, when I'm on his land, like his dad's land, like I'm spoiled rotten. My camper is on his uncle's land, which is on the river, but his daddy, and they're only 30 minutes from us. His dad's got a bunch of acres on an old apple. It's like an apple farm or something. But the girl who does my hair, her boyfriend goes out there and goes hunting, and he brings the ATV to drag the deer back, and I'm like, I'll go shoot whatever you want. I'll sit in the tree all day. I may not be able to see y'all, but I can see that deer.
Let me answer this comment real quick. So Chris Paulin says a 223 is a squirrel round. Well, around here in the ghetto, we call them toad rounds. You know why? You start popping them off, and all the toads run away. Because he's toad on this one, that one toad on this one.
Toads. You can agree. It's a 22.
Yeah, 22.
It's a 22.
It's
That's
22.
a squirrel round in the hood.
Yep.
Yeah,
that
we're
is.
only gonna hit you with that little pew pew to get you to suck. Like, oh, you got hit by a BB? That's what you think.
Well, all we want to do is make them bleed out their ass so they end up at the hospital and get arrested for whatever happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Because they're fucking hoodlums. Both you and I live in the fucking. Ugh.
Oh yeah, we both live in the ghetto.
My grandson
literally is still waiting to hear if his friend made it.
Go ahead. Yeah, I know.
He got shot in the fucking face.
Yeah, I know. I heard about that.
When we got home.
My grandson, when he refers to anything as a gun, he says, "Where's my Pumer?"
Because you got to use sensory words.
Humor, huh?
We might
That's
offend
funny.
somebody in this new age.
Yeah.
This shit is annoying as fuck. I'm sorry. I'm 46, but we got to
You
use
will
sensory
listen.
words.
These are guys all listen to the old rap that we used to listen to nowadays. Okay, like you remember that song?
NWA and shit. Like,
You remember that song that says he will grow up to be nothing but a hoodlum, either in jail or someone will shoot him. That's how they grow up. That's how they fucking live. So I'm not gonna start rapping, but I should.
don't. If you need a studio producer, I got you. I have a studio access here. I got you.
I got a studio upstairs. I just don't have all the equipment. Well, I could plug in a microphone into my receiver and all that shit, but
you wouldn't believe the studios that I have access to here. Like, oh my God. A lot of performers come out of here and you just don't know about it. But a lot of my friends are producers. So, and I've done working in events and stuff like that. It's been really nice because I'm like, oh, I get to meet the sweetest people, like up and coming. Like I did shows with Jelly Roll before he was famous. We did mud wrestling and shit with him.
yeah,
like
I heard about all that.
So I'm like, hey, that's cool. Now my friend, he's the TikTok mailman, and he's been doing shit all over. We come to Gatlinburg like in December, so.
I want to
start. Come down and hang out.
Listen, I want to buy a new phone, just start a new TikTok and call it Fake Taxi and start rapping about people.
Start
Fake
a whole
taxi.
new phone line.
Well, I picked up Phil in a fake taxi. His family was worried. His family was worried that I was going to murder him when he got to my house. It's funny as hell.
Why didn't you?
I love Phil.
They was like, Phil might not make it back. We love you. R.I.P.
No, his son texted me and he was like, hey, are you sure my dad is going to be okay there? I'm very, very worried about him. But no, he texted Phil and I was like, did you tell him that I'm already murdered? And he was like, no, I didn't.
That you're better than him being fucking passed out on a fucking podcast? Like, I got you. He's safer here than he is at home on a podcast waiting for you to answer us.
Shit, he was a trooper at my house. The whole time we were at Maggie Valley, that dude got fucking drunk. Shit-faced, drunk, and fucking high, and just kept going. He's Gen X. him and Jimmy are Gen X for sure.
How many other people?
Gen X as fuck, bro.
You Gen X, Roy?
Yeah.
I was fucking lit the whole weekend. I timestamped shit because I was like, motherfuckers are gonna be like, this bitch never. I had somebody walk up to me and they're like, girl, they said you can party. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
You're going to ask me this 16 hours into my party time? Come on.
I'm like, you know, my phone died a minute ago. Like, my watch died. Like, girl, what day is it?
Yeah.
But I'm there for the party, so I'm like, hey.
Charlene's Gen X too, I think.
Yes, girl.
Yep.
Gen X is real. My son sends me those Gen X memes, and I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you, jerk. Like, fuck that jerk.
All right. We're almost at 420. We have 6 viewers. Maybe we should just cut this off here in about a minute and a half.
A minute and a half.
Yeah.
Live it up. Let's do a shot.
Minute and 15.
Well, now we're up to 7.
Yes!
Damn it.
Everybody's messages are going out in the morning. Make sure I got your address. I love you, motherfuckers.
It's already 20 after 11.
Yeah.
I gotta go be a still hand. I gotta go to work.
Address, so we are good.
I'll send you my address right now, Shonda.
Yes.
Roy, you don't have to shut this off at 420, but I'm gonna put me and James probably gonna be leaving. He's got to get up at 3:30 or so, and
okay.
And then I got to get up fucking 4:30. So
I got to get up and just be up.
Yeah, well, you're working on it already, Shonda. You've got your legs underneath you. You've been walking back and forth for about 20 minutes. I think you're doing pretty good.
I'm doing good. I got a kickbox in the morning. So
Oh,
I
Phil's pouring some tea. We all took shots
pictures.
and you're still pouring a drink, Phil. You're the worst bartender on the planet, bro.
I'm a fucking whole terror, dude. I'm like, let's do shots and not. Like, send help. Send prayers. I'm a menace.
What's funny is it's okay that Phil's the worst bartender on the planet. The only one he serves is himself.
You know.
And he struggles at that too.
Right on basement.
Phil is Generation Y, not X.
No, I'm Gen X. I'm an early model Gen X.
Early model, so you're like the old fucking T-5000 droid off Terminator. What was that? T-2000. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, guys, it's 4:20. Night.
Lisa's also Gen X.
Yeah. Bye, Shonda. We'll see you on the flip side.
Love y'all.
Love you.
Have a good one, man.
Later.
And now she's a still hand.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to get off of here. I have got to go and fix something for Richard for dinner. He should be home here in a little bit.
Make sure you make him dick on a stick and tell him you ran out of sticks. Just kidding. You have a good night, Charlene.
All right, we'll see you later. Bye, everybody.
Have a good one, Take care.
Good night.
Jeff Oak says he's also Gen X. Phil Acosta or Jason Acosta says Phil is Generation A.
Ha 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 ha. Actually, I have a grandchild that is Generation Alpha.
Well, wouldn't that make it your great 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 grandfather or aunt or grandmother? What the fuck ever? Because I do believe Generation A is Adam. Good night, James.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump on out, everybody.
Hey, if you can get that can that you showed me on Marketplace for the 250, I think we could probably make 700 off of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we put I'll put a little bit of time in it. We'll flip that bitch.
Okay.
Up to you.
We'll see.
Up to you.
All right.
Or we'll make it work for us.
Yeah.
Good night, James.
Well, I've got a couple of them out here already. So, all right, y'all be good.
Good night, buddy.
Later.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. All right.
Bye. Then there were 3 with 4 viewers.
Yep.
I should be going to bed, but you know what? I'm fucking afraid not, and I like to get drunk.
Imagine that.
Imagine that.
Well, I am drunk and stoned. Imagine that.
No, you're not, Phil. I think you're like 5 shots behind.
Out like last night. Me and Cody had to fucking yell at you like a motherfucker to get you to wake up.
It'd been funny to get one of them remote control vibrators for his ass. So we sit in Washington and we hit the button. He goes. That would be funny as shit.
I gotta go put the burgers away. I'll be right back.
Yeah, put them in your belly.
Oh, Fred, I finally found the AirPods or AirTags that you wanted to put on me.
Yeah.
I finally found them at Walmart, and since it was rare, I can find them there. I grabbed the box when I had the chance, and they're kind of pointless for me.
Yeah, because you don't have an iPhone, right?
Well, no, it's not that I don't know about that part, but it says it only has a 200-foot range. I was hoping it'd be some kind of tracker I can track around the county.
So what you do, Phil, is what, you got somebody in mind that you want to give some chloroform to?
No, I wanted to put a tracker in my truck. If any of my friends wanted to borrow my truck and track if they're taking it where they said, or
Okay,
if
there's better ones than that. There's better ones than that, Phil. Like you can get ones that have a code that puts out all the time with GPS beacon in it, to where if it's in that truck, you can watch it. Okay.
That's what I want. But
I'm
the
glad
ones
that you
I
did.
got at Walmart for $15,
Yeah.
There's a pair of them, and I'm wondering how long is the battery? They're battery operated, so the battery's going to die eventually.
Well, a lot of times nowadays, those trackers, Phil, are built like an old Timex was. So when you shake your wrist, they recharge. You understand?
Yeah, my brother had one of those kind of watches.
Okay, so on that note, they're built off of that idea. So the more that people move with them in their pocket or whatever, the more it charges them. You ever seen those flashlights that you either shake and they charge themselves?
I've seen commercials about them.
Same difference. Now, an AirPod or an eye tracker or whatever they want to call it, a Samsung pod or Samsung tracker or whatever, you can literally put one of those in your truck, tie it to your phone, which will give it an IP address, just like your phone has, and you can watch that tracker all over the world.
Yeah, that's what I'd want.
Yeah, they're not cheap though.
Jason says shots, motherfuckers.
Fuck you, Jason Costa.
While we're on the subject of
you can't call fucking
like
shots while you're sitting at work, you bitch.
Fine.
Not you, Phil. I'm talking to Jason.
Oh.
That was so funny.
Great. How much is that the TV with all the cameras around your property, your perimeter cameras?
It was $190.
That cost?
$190.
$190?
Yeah.
I need one of those.
I'll get on Amazon tomorrow and I'll find the link. But you got to remember, I have to work tomorrow too, so I probably won't get off till like 4, 4:30, 5, maybe.
All right.
I'll look it up for you and send it to you. Send you a link. I'll look up some better ones. Well, these ones are the only thing they don't tell you is the temperature and wind speed, right? You can literally talk through these cameras to somebody on your front porch. So if they're on their front porch and you record the sound, it sounds like a shotgun racking coming through the camera. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean? And it'll tell me.
Funniest thing is just talking to them, whispering.
Yeah. hey, your
They're
balls
like, what
are,
the fuck?
Your balls are showing. They're like, what? Yeah, your eyeballs, you dumb fucker. Anyway, I will look it up. Look them up tomorrow for you, Phil. But you know what that takes, right? That takes your bootlegger getting off of his fucking ass and selling his ass or your liquor to make you money.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
Yeah, me and Cody were telling him he needs to go to a bar, order one beer, and just watch everyone. Someone that likes certain things, go up there's like, hey, do you like this?
Well, and also Phil's been making wine and beer for a long fucking time, probably before his beard went gray, to be honest. So he could literally, if we could get him to do this on live, he would be ready for it in a bar, right? To where he can go up to the bar and just start talking to people about wine.
Yep, that's what we were talking about last night, but he didn't comprehend half the shit because then, like 5 minutes later, he went to snooze mode. But first, he was going like this.
Yeah. That's what he does. He starts
still for a while.
He starts to rocking, and then eventually he'll cross his arms like this, and he'll sit there with his head down. And then he'll go back and forth, and back and forth. And then he'll go, I gotta fucking puke, and then run out the house. But no, fuck, I fed that guy fucking so much alcohol and gummies and weed, and he held in there, bro. He never puked. Like, he hung out with me the entire time. I think I probably fell out before he did, to be honest.
Yes. Yeah, you did. I
Yeah, what are you
actually,
talking about? You probably don't even remember.
no, wait a minute. You fell out after at your place. You fell out first, and I was right there, right behind you. Really.
Yeah, we were fucking drunk. That was right after we got done dancing in the living room listening to music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when we were at April's, I was always the first one out.
Well, yeah, because I was driving around sober watching you drink all night. Fuck face. And you know what's funny, Roy? Friday night, right? We get back to the Airbnb and I'm like, fuck, man, I haven't had a goddamn drink all day long. And I was like, fuck it, let's go hang out with April and Jim. And we went upstairs and we grabbed our bottles off the ping pong table and headed upstairs, right? And I sat down and set a bunch of liquor down in front of Jim, and he goes, "What's all that bullshit?" And I was like, "Something to drink." And he goes, "Well, would you like to try some of my corn?" I was like, "Oh, hell yes." So we sat Phil in the wheelchair, right?
I remember that part.
And it was me and April and their daughter and their what was it? Anyway, 2 grandkids or whatever. But me and Jim and April sat there for an hour and a half drinking corn liquor. And then Phil looked at me and he goes, "Bro," I'm like, "What?" And he goes, "I need to go make my bed." And I was like, "All right, fucker." So I went downstairs with him, right? Came back upstairs and April and Jim were gone. I'm like, damn it, Phil. And then here come April down the stairs, right? And she's like, "Where'd Phil go?" And I said, "Oh, you mean the nut that's hanging in the sack out there?" And she going out there to the door and she goes, "Nut sack, nut sack." Phil was already sawing logs, dude. It was great. Fucking hilarious. Nut sack.
That's what it was like last night too. Hey, he was just out like a fucking light.
Look, he's already got his arms crossed. He's working on getting the head nod going. Salud.
Yeah.
Bro.
Corn caramel, baby. Or corn chocolate caramel.
Cranberry.
So that liquor that me and Phil ran was a Franken mash. So when I first got here, right, I'd run whatever I could, whether it be fruit or a little bit of corn. Well, when I first got here, I had corn and barley and wheat, or corn, barley, and rye. So I made a corn rye and a corn barley, and I ran both of those, and I put the back set and the rest of the mash back in the barrel. So it was only probably, I don't know, 8 gallons maybe. And then the second run I ran was just a straight up sugar wash, and I left the mash, or put the mash back in that barrel that was left over from that run, and then put the back set back in it, right? So I just let it sit there and sit there and sit there and sit there. And I'm like, well, shit, Phil's coming in a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. I'll just let that fucking barrel go. Put the cap on it. Airlock the whole time was bloop, 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 bloop until Phil got here. And then I opened it right before he got here, and it was a lacto. I was like, shit, I don't have time to deal with this right now. And so I just put the lid on it and let it do its thing. And then when Phil got here on Sunday, right? I was like, "What do you want to do, Phil?" After we got drunk, he's like, "Fuck, maybe we'll do a chat tomorrow and run a liquor." And I'm like thinking to myself,
actually, it was more like you asked me if I wanted to go up to the caves or go fishing or something, and
yeah.
I reminded you I thought we were going to do a tattoo and a run.
Yeah. So we didn't end up doing the tattoo, but guess what I got today in the mail, Phil?
Hopefully carbon copy paper so you can do a tat.
Yes, I got transfer ink. So
I use carbon copy paper.
Well, it doesn't transfer to skin, Phil.
It does if you use the fucking the deodorant like you were trying.
See, that's why didn't you bring that to my attention? I have fucking carbon paper, fuckface.
Okay.
But
I should have mentioned it, but
you should have.
I thought you already had thought of that, but
no, because
the blind
way I
leading
was
the blind on this show.
No, the way I was taught to transfer tattoos is use round stick thick ink, and you overlay the tattoo on the design. You put clear stick deodorant on the skin, and then hold that into the skin, and it comes out looking just like a stencil, right?
Yeah.
Well, that day for some reason, the store didn't have pens. The other store didn't have pens. My crackhead neighbor gave me a pen that I had to fucking tape together that didn't work. So yeah, it was kind of a shit show on that point. On my end, I was not ready. But
at least you had wheels, though.
I did make liquor, and Phil watched me put together a still that he's never seen ever before in his life. And I looked at him and go, "What's wrong, Phil?" And he goes,
"Actually, Roy, the whole time I was watching that still as his still hand, the whole time I was watching it, my PTSD from Tick Tick Boom was right there."
Because I still use the whole 13.2 gallon fever for my pot. So
yeah.
Good night.
And
Good night,
when
Donald Clove.
that line arm started dancing, and I was thinking Tick Tick Boom, and I was constantly watching it for a fucking blowout.
Oh,
the only blowout that you had, where we had though, was your fucking pants. When you shit yourself.
Every now and then I would hear the thumper.
So the fucking coil would go.
The worm, the worm making
Right.
the water noise, and that fucking got my alert up.
Yeah, so you blew out your pants multiple times that night. Morning, day, whatever it was. Well, at least you had a comfortable seat. It was probably nice and soft and warm.
well, I wouldn't say it's so much as soft and warm as sitting right next to that AC. I was good.
Oh my God. So check this out. I picked this guy up at the airport, and the motherfucker's wearing like a parka jacket. I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he took it off. All right. Walked outside the airport, and he's like, "Holy shit, this is like walking into a sauna." I was like, yeah. And then I rolled down the windows in the car. We got in the car. We're doing 65 on my way here, right? He walked in the house, coat fucking in one hand, shirt comes off. He's like, "God damn, it's hot outside." And he goes, "Oh, it's nice in here, though." And then I tell him, "Hey, you realize that we're leaving at 3 o'clock in the morning tomorrow?" He goes, "Are you fucking serious?" I said, "Yes, we're leaving in Maggie Valley at 3 o'clock in the morning." He goes, "Oh, okay. Well, what are we gonna do for the next hour before bed?" And I was like, let's smoke some weed, let's smoke some weed, let's get high, fuck it. And so we got high and hung out and went to bed, and then woke up the next morning and boom, all the way to Maggie Valley, dude. And listen to me, I was chasing James. Little motherfucker.
Yeah. James was fucking flooring it like he thought me and Fred was the cops.
Yeah. Well, he had a V6 fucking Honda Odyssey van, dude, that my little 4-banger Equinox barely could keep up without overheating. But on the way home,
it did overheat trying to keep up.
On the way home, uphill, never had a problem because I was doing 70 mile an hour the whole time, not 95. Fuck, dude. You know my insurance dinged me for that, Phil?
Really?
Yeah, because I have one of those GPS trackers that goes on my windshield that ties to my phone when I'm in my car, so it connects Bluetooth and reports to the State Farm, right? So my speeding score on the way back from Maggie Valley or on the way to Maggie Valley was in the 70s, dude. I'm like, it's going to make my rate go up. Fuck. Well, now I got it back up to the 90s, so.
Damn.
Cheers, fuckers.
Y'all.
Yeah, Phildo. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right.
I'm glad I don't have those kind of tracker things on my truck.
That's because you're old as the hills and wouldn't know how to use it.
True.
Plus, I'm pretty sure your truck can't go fucking 95.
I'm pretty sure about that too, because it's fucking old.
What are you playing with over there, Phil?
Rolling a cigarette.
Oh. No progress on the Jeep. I gotta go see the fucking car dealer tomorrow. He bought a couple more, or traded a couple more vehicles with another dealership. So I have to deal with that tomorrow. Plus, I got to make money. The Jeep's on the back burner for now. I got to start doing my fire safety stuff again. Line up a few fire departments. Show a couple of programs on some new equipment that's out there. And then get ahead of my bills. Once I'm ahead of them, then the Jeep.
Wait a minute.
Secondary.
Wait a minute. Back up. Roy, back up a bit. What did you say about fire departments?
I do programs with fire departments. Me and Gary do. Different fire extinguishers. Halotron fire extinguishers. Compared to the powdered fucking extinguishers. Because if the powder isn't turned upside down and you go to use it and it's solid, well, if you squeeze air into a fire, what happens? Gets bigger. The opposite effect.
Right.
A halotron is a liquid that turns into a gas that chokes out the oxygen around the fire because it's attracted to the heat. Then it just puts out the fire.
Yeah.
Plus, they can be reused multiple times.
Well, because of Tick Tick Boom, one of my close friends gave me a bigger version of the fire extinguisher that I put out Tick Tick Boom with. So I got a good fire extinguisher in case of another boom. But I would still have to run to the bedroom and grab my gas mask afterwards.
Are you sure?
With the halogen, would I still need to grab my gas mask or like the powder one?
It's halotron. Halon is bad for, but halotron is re-engineered.
I remember you used to
Halon will take
halogen.
the oxygen away from you, but halotron was re-engineered to where it is people friendly. It can still put out a fire, and a small 2.5 pound halotron will outdo a 10-pound ABC.
Okay.
Plus, it can put out any type of fire.
Okay. I'm starting to think if I'm going to teach Brandon how to cook, I better put a fire extinguisher in the kitchen too.
Well, yeah. That would make sense. Or a couple boxes of baking soda.
Well,
You just toss that right on there and you'll put it right on out.
I got the baking soda here in the bar to do the pH on my mashes.
Well, you can use that to put out the fires.
Yeah. Didn't think of that.
We teach all sorts of people about little handy things you can use on the side in case of a fire extinguisher isn't working or you don't have one. They got those old blankets.
At least
doing again.
At least the fire extinguisher I got now is twice as big as the one I used to put out Tick Tick Boom.
Okay. So it's probably what
I'm good
pounder?
there. Let me go get it.
Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody out there?
Yes,
Not
there
if you can hear
is,
me.
but no Phil.
Is there anyone home? What the fuck, Phil? You waiting for another damn catastrophe?
No, me and Roy are talking about fire extinguishers.
Roy, any progress on the Jeep?
Nope.
What do you need?
Told that.
You need an engine?
Engine and money. That's why the fire safety company's been refired back up.
Do you know what the difference between an engine and a motor is?
Motor?
Motor is wound by electric coil with copper. Engine is combustion.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if the viewers know that or not. So when you come at me and say, hey, you need a new motor, I'm like, no, my car's on electric. And they look at me funny.
Roy?
Pound,
Phil.
Bomb, 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 Phil.
I was going to say the numbers on it say 5 pounds, but to actually pick it up feels like 10 or more.
Well, of course, because it's got a 10-pound steel jacket on it, you jackass. Sometimes, Phil, you have to reach inside of the cavity and feel what the weight is. Feel it. Just feel it.
Phil feels everything.
I know. He feels it all the time.
Yep.
He gets his feelers hurt sometimes.
Hey, Phil, are you Filipino?
Yeah, he's part Phil my Pino. We're going to see if we get kicked off Facebook tonight. You guys ready to get kicked off Facebook tonight? Give me about 3 minutes.
Don't need job. I'd rather jump off.
We're not going to get kicked off, I guarantee you. Feel like I live inside a world where I not belong. I put this mask over my face and act like nothing's wrong. Oh, fucking Gary. Oh, he's at home. No, he's not. So fucking fake, Jason. So fucking fake. You're in your office still. You can't even call. You can't even call shots because you're at work.
I don't get off till 6 a.m.
Well, if you find the right chick, you might be able to get off earlier.
Look, where I work, they ain't got no chicks, and if they do, that's not one you want to be finding anyways.
Well, Jason,
hey,
I also know you probably have a flask full of liquor somewhere, don't you?
No, I don't fuck with that at work. Sometimes they make me want to, but no, I don't do that at work.
You ever sell ethanol?
If I have a what?
Sell ethanol.
No, it's diesel and oil.
Oh, well, you should talk a company into start selling ethanol, corn fuel. And they'll be like, why are we getting very many sales? Why is there 4 gallons missing? No, I'm just kidding, dude. Cheers, Jason Acosta. I love you, bro. Here's the shot for you, my brother.
I appreciate you.
That is corn and butterscotch. And
Nice.
chocolate. Oh, shit. Hey, you want to send Cody a link, Roy?
I'm working on it.
Thank you,
I'm
buddy.
working on it.
Oh, he's probably going to want to rap. Sorry, I've been listening to music for hours. I just trying to drown out life, you know what I mean? I got it. I got it.
Yo,
Sup?
what up?
You drinking?
Of course.
Well, let's get it.
Let's fucking do it.
Oh,
Y'all see those pictures I posted?
yes.
Yeah, getting to meet Toby was pretty cool. Cheers.
Hey, did you guys have a good live last night?
We did. I thought you were gonna join after dark or some shit, but
Bro, me and James were hanging out and watching fucking Still the Clear. Or Still It. Yeah. Shots, bro.
shots.
Hey, Liz, that's a cantaloupe?
That's a cantaloupe.
Nuh-uh. That is an antelope without a C.
Well, it grew legs and walked out of the sea.
That's why we call her an antelope. Antelope is an antelope without a C. Cantaloupe, antelope.
I thought a cantaloupe was an antelope that cantaloupe.
Sing it, Liz.
Huh?
Sing it. Black boots, no suds. No suds.
That's yellow. Just rolled up.
Yeah.
To get everything I wanted in this lifetime, I had to put my beliefs on the front line. I know that song.
Yeah. To get everything I wanted in this lifetime, I had to put my beliefs on the front line. It's always been you.
They're probably going to kick us off of the stream for the copyright music if you don't. Yeah.
Well, I haven't been kicked off Facebook yet, so I can do 8 seconds at a time every few minutes.
That's good. That's good.
I've already learned the algorithm, bro. You guys seen me post something with Bone playing in the background, right?
Yeah, I've heard you play a couple of different musics before.
Chris Paulin says, "What's up, Cody Townsend?"
What's up, Chris?
His name is Blizz on the show. You fuck face. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm Blizz to you always.
Because we call him Glizz. We can't call him anything else in this lifetime except for Glizz. Because if he's on the show, it has to be Glizz. So that way they don't know where the donuts is and the fizz happens, right? Because we don't want Buzz going there to get the donuts from that guy that's not rapping. Shit, I shouldn't have to click add the screen. There we go. Should be able to add himself to this video. He's spinning. There he is.
What up?
Fucking phone's acting up.
That sucks.
Oh, because I got 1% power. I got to get that hooked up.
Yeah.
You telling me that you would give your fucking wife a dildo that has dead batteries in it? You said, fuck you.
Yeah, if you give her the batteries too, you might put you out of a job.
No, listen to me. The older you get, the more that you're going to realize that dildo is not your enemy.
Yeah, the AI robot walking through the door is.
Yes, that's for sure. Oh, Chris, I want to see your bag of tricks. I didn't even get to test your jerky, buddy. I know I didn't show up to the after party on Saturday. I'm sorry. It's my fault.
I was having fucking problems with StreamYard last night. I had a couple of people try to join in the after party, and it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me click on them and add them.
It's a bitch, bro. StreamYard is very okay. So the way I run StreamYard is I run StreamYard through my computer as a head unit, basically, and then like I can click on shit through my phone or whatever. But I use my computer mainly as a head unit. But it sucks when you have 10 people on stage because then you have to kick that one out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I didn't pay for anything. I just used the free thing. So I told everybody when I started, when people started coming, I was like, hey, I'll let as many people as I can on, but I think I can only do 6 or 8.
It's only 4 spots for free.
Shit. Well,
You should have told me, dude. I would have just straight up set it up and let you in as a host, man. Like Roy knows what to do. You know what I mean? You could have used mine, bro.
I didn't want it to be that big of a deal, and I didn't want to bother you with it. So I just figured,
Listen, next time you can bother me with it because our viewers pay for this. Like, it's not funded by me or Roy. Our viewers paid for this.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right. Well, next time I'll just let you know, and then I'll just fucking do it that way.
Yeah, just let me know, and then I could either me or Roy can both set up a live. You know what I mean? To where you can go live with it.
It won't be a regular thing. Like I'm not trying to get a show or nothing. I was just fucking. I didn't want to run alone, so.
No, and that's great. Like that is the ultimate great because you have no idea how much people fiend for these shows. Like, if we miss it, they complain, bro. Like when I was in Maggie Valley and it was our turn, Roy's like, "Hey, are we gonna go live? Hey, are we gonna go live? Hey." There's people asking me if we're gonna fucking go live. And I was like, "All right, here we go. We're going live." You know what I mean? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Like you got to make them happy, dude. It's all about the viewers, and the viewers paid for it. So,
well,
hey, Roy, will you send Chris Paul a link?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go ahead and grab the bong since Chris is getting in. Phil, you better get one ready.
Got it right here.
Smoke time, huh? That means I have to go upstairs with my fat old Bongo buns. Hey, I seen you and Toby. I seen you and Toby together, dude.
Yeah.
Seen it, dude. Hell yes.
He rolled through OKC to do. He come to find out, well, the fucking main truck stop he'll stop at if he stops in OKC is like fucking 14 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
So I just rode over there and hung out with him for a while.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty cool, man. I gave him a couple of gifts, and he gave me a cool new hat. I'll have to go get it in there and show you guys in a little bit. But my first moonshiner hat, so it's pretty cool.
Hey, I'm gonna cut this live off. If you guys want a link, come backstage. Listen, here's the coolest thing about StreamYard that I learned the other day. We can send you a link. You can go backstage. You don't have to come on live. You can just hang out with us and comment through the backstage and never even show your face. Now that's cool.
And you can do private chat too in the backstage too. You can private chat too.
Let me go get my piece. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's gonna get a little loud.
Yeah, I gave Toby some of the stuff that I was doing last night, and me and him both kind of agreed. And I talked with some other people that have run some cantaloupe here lately, and it's just kind of tailsy. Like there's a lot of oils, I'm not very sure what to do with it. Well, I will suggest if anybody else is running any cantaloupes or anything similar, put your SG like a point or two higher than what you initially thought, because it was not a producer. I only pulled like 3 jars off that last night before I called tails. Like it was just super tailsy, super oily, and just not a good yielder at all. Doesn't make a lot of alcohol.
Cody, the only other person I can think of doing cantaloupe right now would be Earl.
Well, there's another one. There's another one that Phil Billy just did a cantaloupe too, and he was talking about bumping the SG up a little bit more too, because it doesn't make a lot.
Okay. Go check it out.
Hey,
I
you want to
watched
send
some videos with
Jeffrey
James.
Oaks a link? Somehow I'm not friends with him. I can't send it to him.
How dare you? I'm
Don't
just
ask
kidding.
me.
So, Cody, you know who Jesse is from Still It?
Yes.
So he ran a still, and his SG was 1.08, right? And he was talking about liquor getting hot or whatever. And he was like, well, on that note, I'm going to run my still normal, take a test shot, run my still on medium, take a test shot, and run my still on high, and take a test shot, right?
Yeah.
And the faster he ran that still, the more flavor he got. And James explained it to me phenomenally. He said that when you are running the slow drip, 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 you're getting a high acid or
Higher
high.
alcohol. You're bringing more alcohol.
Right. So when you run it slow, you're bringing that water, and the water is what's containing your flavor, right? So you want that flavor to come through. James says, I have my still dialed in to be able to run 120 proof for 5 to 6 jars. And I'm like, what? Really?
Yeah, I mean that was not the problem at all. Like I do all that same stuff. Like I got tons of flavor. It's just there's tails. You know what I mean? Like the tails hit super fucking early. I ran slow. I tried to run the double infuser. That didn't really help it too much. I bumped the heat up. Tried to pull some other shit, but it just I don't know. I just hit tails a lot. And I talked to Wes a little bit, and he's like, I ran some strawberries one time, and it seemed like the whole run smelled like tails. So, like, I don't know. It's just hit or miss.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Chris Pollen.
I've been saving this until y'all ass got on here. Cheers, motherfucker.
Yeah, cheers, motherfucker.
Yay. That's awesome, brother.
There you
go. Guys and the viewers, I'm going to end this stream here.
Yeah.
If you guys want a link,
we're
please let me
backstage
know.
yet? Not yet? Okay.
Just, no, you're good, Chris. You can get it. I'm going to end the stream at the same time. So I love y'all. We appreciate all you viewers, man. We appreciate all you guys. We love you. Can you guys say it?
Take
Phil?
it easy, y'all. Have a good one.
Phil.
Later.
Peace.
Say peace.